Hello.
Sequence initiate. All systems nominal. Rolex series activated. T-minus 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown in the LZ. Desert Golf has arrived.
And this is the event that quite literally put Desert Golf on the map. Hello and welcome to the 37th edition of the golfing icon that is the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, as the Rolex Series kicks off for 2026 here at the Emirates Golf Club. An elevated 8,000 Race to Dubai points to be divvied up amongst the field as well. Regular tour events are about 3,500 or so. So it really is an opportunity early doors in the season to set your season up with a good week here. I'm Ali Whitaker, and alongside me is Jamie Spence. Somehow, Jamie, year on year, this tournament seems to get bigger and better. Much to do, of course, with the support of players like that on our screen with Rory McIlroy here once again.
Yeah, what a stellar group we've got to start with. Fleetwood, Hatton, and this man, Rory McIlroy, 16th time in this event. Why would you not want to play in the Dubai Desert Classic? Why would you not want to be here on this beautiful golf course in this wonderful place on a morning like this? Wind's up a little bit this morning, so it's going to test them, but to have Rory here with his record 4-time winner, he absolutely loved. What a great start to the season.
Yep, doesn't get any better than this. You see, 20 years since he made his debut at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic as a 16-year-old, played it twice as an amateur. Second time he actually got to the world #1 position in the amateur ranks here after making the cut. So it holds a lot of memories, not to mention his first victory on the then European Tour, now DP World Tour as well. Called it home for a little while, Dubai. We're just south of the city. We're across from the Dubai Marina, which frames many of the tee shots around this golf course. So a few moments before they go off, why don't we look back on his victory in 2009 as he reflected with Nick Doherty.
Okay, Rory, there's a little something we want you to watch. Take a peek.
Okay.
"20 years.
Where it all began.
Yeah, 20 years of history. A whole lot of wins since that time as well.
Yeah.
When you look back, though, at the first one, 2009, your first win on tour, what are the emotions that evokes, and what does it mean to you?
It felt like I was waiting a long time for that first win. I lost in a playoff in Switzerland in 2000 and in the summer of 2008. I lost in a playoff in Hong Kong later that year. So I'd been knocking on the door. So I guess, like, I was proud of myself. Yeah, just proud of myself. I kept sort of, you know, I kept my head down. I was working hard and just waiting for my next chance. And, you know, I got my next chance here, which is amazing, you know, to win your first event of your professional career at such an iconic venue and tournament, and the list of winners, and, you know, playing here as an amateur for a couple of years. It was a very nice one. It was a very, you know, if you're going to pick, I think if you were playing on the European Tour back then, to pick your first one to get, this is a pretty good one.
No kidding. It was a one-stroke victory over Justin Rose. He might have caught a peek earlier of his playing partners as well. That is the group we have to look forward to. Rory McIlroy, Tyrrell Hatton and Tommy Fleetwood. That will be teeing off the 10th. You can see it right by Top Golf next door. The par 5 straight out of the gates for them today.
It's always been an awkward tee shot, this 10th. The tee sort of aims slightly down the right-hand side. You feel like you're aiming across yourself, and it narrows in at the 300-yard mark. So you've got to make a choice off the tee for these shots. I'm sure they're going to hit driver, or he might hit 3-wood. But the rough's pretty juicy this year, so fairways are at a premium.
You can count me if you want. We'll count you. 15 seconds down.
Straight back into the sun. You get the sun as it sets behind 18. Many days around here. Well, like we say, an amazing prospect for round 1 feature group coverage with 3 of Europe's best.
This is game number 18. On the tee, the 2025 Race to Dubai winner. He's the Masters champion from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
4 victories around the Emirates, the Majlis course, first grass golf course in the Middle East. The place he knows well, including 2 wins recently in 23 and 24.
TV tower through the fairways where he'll be aiming here, McIlroy. Couple of extra looks. Sneaking right, is it? Oh, nice bounce. Get out of there.
On the tee, the Rolex Series winner here at the Dubai Desert Classic. He's the defending champion from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
No one has more Rolex Series gold stars than Tyrrell Hatton. John Rahm also has 5. Would love to get past him this week, he said with a wry smile, although John might quickly remind him of a few major titles. Still, defending champion always special.
Normally a very straight hitter of the golf ball, Hatton, but into that sun it's not easy to visualise. Yeah, excellent start. Perfect.
On the tee, the FedEx Tour champion from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
It's not a bad trio, this, really, is it?
Doesn't get better than this, does it?
Yeah.
I was just thinking that.
You've got the Race to Dubai champion. You've got the 7 times for Rory, defending champion, and the FedEx Cup champion as well, and Tommy Fleetwood. What a 25 season it was for him last year.
Shook off the rust last week, Tommy, so expecting better things from him this week. I'm sure he is as well. Bit left, is it? Into that sun. Oh, yeah, that is left. That's thick, that rough there. Won't be able to reach from there, Fleetwood. I very much doubt it. In 2.
So we've got one of each down the fairway. But known company between these 3 Ryder Cup stars. Still gives me goosebumps watching that eagle putt from Rory McIlroy in the Irish Open.
It was an incredible week, wasn't it, the Irish? I mean, you think everything else that happened last year, it was just an amazing tournament for McIlroy. It was quite surreal. I watched it. I wasn't working. I was watching at home. It was captivating golf with him and Lagergren. Fair play to Lagergren as well, by the way. He went at it. But he just felt it's going to happen for Rory. It was amazing.
Couldn't bet against him. I'm not sure I've heard one crowd cheer so much for one person. You know, usually there's a couple in there that are less happy for the victor, depending on the venue, but not so there.
I wouldn't say it topped his Masters victory, but it was close, wasn't it? It was right up there. It was a fantastic week.
It's a fantastic shot from overhead, as well as they go down 10. You see Wen Yiding, the talented Chinese player. He's just made eagle up ahead, so he's leading early doors.
See the shape of that fairway, sort of drifts left to right. Maybe that doesn't really quite suit Tommy's shot. Maybe Rory's. Well, Rory's down the right-hand side there, but it does narrow in at 320. It's always been an awkward tee shot, this 10th hole.
Well, we spoke about the Amgen Irish Open. The other wins weren't too shabby either. I think Pebble Beach, the Players, not to mention Augusta National.
I lose count. Players, you forget the players.
Yeah.
We are on the players. Oh yeah, wow. He's going to remember 2025 for a long time, isn't he, McIlroy, the rest of his life. I'm sure he's got other chapters to add to it as well. He was talking that he just wants to play in golf tournaments. He wants to energise himself when he comes to all these events now. Make sure he's ready to play, and that's the big thing as you get older, to keep that enthusiasm, that drive. He said he's not going to practice quite as much. He's going to play more golf, which he enjoys, so he's got to look after his body as well.
You mentioned that even in his off weeks, didn't he? You know, not just the preparation coming into, but keep out on the golf course, keep it fun, something he spoke about 12 months ago as well. This time last year he was coming off a trip to New Zealand, I think, with Ryan Fox at the time.
And I think the competition drives you on as well, with players like Tyrrell and Tommy nipping at his ankles. And obviously the Fleetwood and Hatton are chasing him down, aren't they? They're getting closer and closer.
Yes, quite literally in the world rankings for Tommy Fleetwood, who's up to number 3, behind only Rory and Scotty Scheffler. Best ever.
Yeah, Tommy wants to get to the world number 1, but he's got some work to do to get past those two, to be fair. He knows that, but you've got to have ambition, and he's got to aim for the top, and he certainly does.
All right, so Rory down the right, Hatton in the heart, and Tommy Fleetwood should be first to go. And our own Anthony Wall, I'm sure, has eyes on all of these 3.
Thanks, Ali. Yes, good. Hello, everybody. This is as close as perfection as you'll find this week. It's a great course. There are thousands of people out here already. And the golf course is set up magnificently. It's in great condition. Bit of a test early morning. It always is. It's normally quite a heavy dew out here, but there's no dew, so the rough is very thick, but it is playable more than it would normally be on an early draw. This is sitting poorly for Fleetwood, so this will be a 3-shotter. If he gets this back on the fairway, I think he's done well. If he gets 120 plus, he might even play short of that.
Yeah, it's very narrow up there. It's going to carry the little knuckle. Yeah, it's okay.
That's pretty good, Jamie. That's probably, yeah, about 120. He's probably hit that. So he's only have a wedge 9-iron.
It's thick, this rough, isn't it?
It is heavy. It was sort of growing down a little bit for him, so it made it easier to get to the back of the ball. .233, Ali, for Tyrrell in the perfect spot. Back flag, which is handy. They're just waiting for the green to clear. They're just putting the flag in now, but with a back flag, you can certainly have a go at it. But front bunker today, obviously, is not where you want to be, but it's not as dangerous as when it's a front flag. That's really hard to get up and down from. But with the back flag, if he doesn't quite strike it, it's not a problem. But it looks like he's slightly in between here.
Is he by a sprinkler, Anthony?
He's actually by a double divot.
Ah.
He's, you know, when you practice and you, oh, I don't like that one, I'll have another go, and that's what he's got. So he's just to the side of a double divot, so he's missed it.
At least he's not in it.
Imagine that, and it's heavy sand as well. Good spot early, Spency.
Listen, not a lot gets by me,
No.
Anthony. He's got an iron. I thought he might hit a 7-wood here, but he's not. He's gone with the iron.
I think that's probably the dilemma. He's worried about that. You don't want to go past his flag. It's heavy through the green, but early morning you still want to carry the front. Just needs to flight this because it's quite a hefty down breeze.
Beautifully done by Tyrrell Hatton. Straight down the line with our trackman Trace there. Handsomely rewarded. Now McIlroy.
And 211, spot on. He did get a good bounce out of the heavy stuff. This is absolutely fine for him here. This should be middle of the green, no problem. Just needs to flight it a little bit like Tyrrell did. It should be sit down.
Sounded good. Sounded like he might have jumped that. Oh, my goodness me. What a start for Rory McIlroy. 8 feet for eagle.
The vast majority of the field, had they landed it there, they wouldn't have that kind of control, the height. Something he does so very well. So a couple of eagle looks coming for he and Tyrrell Hatton as we go back to the tee for game 19.
Number 19 on the tee for Denmark, Nicolai Højgaard.
Brian Fox was ready to go back then, but he always is, isn't he? Coming back here, Nicolai Højgaard, whose last victory and his Rolex Series gold star came at the 2023 DP World Tour Championship. About 15 minutes from here at Jumeirah Golf Estates.
3 wood for Nicolai. You see how it narrows in, so he can still get this about 290 out there with this club. Reaching 2, no problem, but not easy into this sun to visualise your shot, to see it. It's always quite awkward first thing. A little bit more room with this club. That's Fleetwood country, I think. Yeah.
Very well placed palm tree there.
On the tee from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
Maybe a finalist for one of the best 2025s. He wouldn't win it. We know who that goes to, but 2 victories on the PGA Tour for Ryan Fox last year.
Doesn't take his time, does he, Foxy? He just wants to get on with it. Come out of there. I'm not sure even with his power he'll be able to reach from there.
On the tee from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Came so close last week, went down the final hole at the Dubai Invitational with the lead in his hands, walked away with a double bogey after finding the back bunker. Nacho Elvira slipped through the leaderboard, took the title. He'll be looking to bounce back quickly.
You need a short memory in golf, don't you? So they say. Shane's one of the best. That's an excellent start.
Might be hitting first a little today. Long bombers of Nicolai Højgaard, Ryan Fox. We'll go further down to Tommy Fleetwood in his 3rd shot.
Yeah, just a pitch for Tommy. Plenty of green to work with. He's got to challenge the back fringe, though, if he wants to get it close. Part of his game that's really improved over the years. Yeah, it was hard to get all the way back there. Didn't want to compound the error by going long there, so he might be able to hold that. Not worked for him round this course, so has it, for Tommy? Surprises me, his record here.
Yeah, about his last handful or so, last 5 or 6, hasn't finished inside the top 10 here.
No, I can't work that out. I don't think he can either, listening to him yesterday. Look at the this beautiful setup, the way it's framed by the sand, the waste areas, the verdant fairways, but the rough's up. You want to be on the short stuff. Anthony, you finished 7th to Rory when he won round here in 2009. You chased him down.
He beat me, did he?
He did.
God, there's a shock.
No shame in that.
This week is a funny week. It's a hard track. I think you need to draw the ball.
I do too, 100%.
I think you need to carry the course. Suits Rory massively. It's yeah, one way or another this week. It's hard. It's a hard old gig, but some reason the scoring is always really good. You've got to be on it. And they're hard to read, these greens. I look at this, I see a bit of both in this, for all of them actually. Maybe a bit of wind in play, but they're quick. Down the grain, we're always coming back into the grain in a minute. That's a good chance for a 3, but this is all over the place early on. It's hard to read this.
Well, looked like he was aiming just outside left, but it went a long way to the right, that putt. Didn't quite hit it either, Tommy. It's a, well, average start, shall we say? Am I being kind there?
It's a flat green, this at the back of this 10th. I really struggle to read this green. The grain used to be really obvious, but not anymore. I never saw it doing as much as that.
Yeah, that went quite a bit, Anthony.
Yeah, nowhere near saw that. Tyrrell would have learned quite a lot, come a bit more back into the grain, so. But it's still obviously going to go that way. Hadn't seen it. It's a pure surface.
He learned a little didn't he, off Tommy Fleetwood, but not enough on the pace department. Still, nevertheless, an opening birdie for Tyrrell Hatton.
And with 200 odd coming into that green, par 5 helping early morning, you would think he'd be struggling to get there in 2, but having none of it, 7 iron, loads of club in there, might have even been 8. In fact, it would have been 8. And he's coming back from the back edge, which is the perfect putt to have. I always think the front edge putting towards the back of the green on 10 is hard to judge, but this is just inside right for me and firm.
Well, it's a bit early, but this is to take the lead.
Never too early to hear that, is it?
Words that always sound good. Can he take advantage, McIlroy?
Just jumped out the little semi there, didn't it, I think, McIlroy.
Quite different prospects. The front 9 and the back 9. Back 9 with 3 par 5s. Front 9 with 3 tough par 4s.
Oh, you'd much rather start the front 9 here. And then it gradually gets easier as you go around. But the finish on the front 9 is hard. Where they're going to finish today, last 4 holes, and test you.
So it's for birdie, which it is. And apparently that makes it 8 in a row. Down the 10th. There we have it, last 8 rounds played. Measureless course. So more of the same. So 8 players sharing the lead at 1 under. It's for par for Tommy Fleetwood. Mere formality, and it is. Feeds back to the drive. Maybe not being able to attack quite as much as the other 2. Both green side with equal chances. Short little walk over to the 11th. Par 3 coming next.
Yeah, it's a good mix of holes around. There's a couple of par 4s that they can get close to as well. 17 in the second for the par 3s and plenty par 5s on the back 9.
Hearing that Fox and Højgaard have both laid up, so Lowry left alone back on the fairway with just under 240 yards left.
Yeah, down the breeze. Pins on 28, so he just wants to pitch it about 5-6 yards on the green. Didn't sound great. Oh, but it is. It's coming back beautifully. Sit down, settle, settle. That's just making it awkward. But 2 good shots to start your round.
Continuing on from what was a lot of good golf, safe to say. Ended up in a share of 3rd last week.
That's a surprise, not been in the top 10 here for Lowry. I think he might put that right this week. The way he played last week down at the creek.
This is his first appearance here since 2023 as well. So good to have him back on our screens. Was looking forward to starting his season here in the UAE, consecutive weeks, fortnight of golf. Dubai Creek last week. Beautiful temperature as well. It's cold in the mornings. Perfect in the afternoons. Right now it's about 15 degrees Celsius, so around 60 Fahrenheit at the moment. A little bit of wind out there.
Yeah, it's much cooler this time of the year here in Dubai than when we come back later in the year in November. In November it's into the 30s. It's a beautiful temperature in November when we come here later in the year. But early in the year, it's a little bit cooler in the morning. See, the jackets are on. Ball won't fly quite as far.
Well, the opening swing all done and dusted. We are into the international swing now. One of 5 global swings all around the world for the DP World Tour. Kicked off last week at the Dubai Invitational with Nacho Elvira taking the title. Tyrrell defends here this week at the Emirates. And onwards we go to the Bapco Energies Bahrain Championship. Laurie Cantor hoisted the trophy last year. Let's hope for a finish like Houghton Lee had in Qatar. On to Kenya as well. And the South African swing where Dylan Naidu broke through. Wasn't that special 12 months ago? And it was Callum Hills at the Joburg Open. Let's take a look at the swing standings, and naturally after the victory last week, Nacho Elvira leads. What a run through the field it was as well last week for Daniel Hillier. 65 in the final round. Got Shane Lowry, Rory McIlroy, David Puig all tucked in tight inside the top three. Looks like there's a little wait up ahead at the 11th green. Tee down on the bottom of the screen. It's actually a little collection of par threes. This part of the golf course, 15 just across the way. Go back to 10, Ryan Fox.
Can he get it back there? Yes, he can. Foxy, excellent shot. Always good to get it pin high early on. Just know your distance control is right in there.
Make a hole-in-one and win 1 million Skyward miles from Emirates here at the 11th, all the way through the week. You wouldn't mind those, Wally?
No, I'm just going to say, all the travelling you do, laddie, you've probably got at least that by now.
No, everyone else spends them, Wally. That's the deal.
Yes.
We travel, they spend.
I do spend. Just looking into the sun slightly as the group ahead. I've got one more. Laurie Cantor's just got to finish. It's a par three that's changed over the years. There used to be some big trees around this, and it used to feel quite claustrophobic off the tee, but it's opened up, and I wasn't sure originally, but it's a great three now. It really is a nice par three.
Green that just slightly sits across you here, the 11th. It's tricky having weights early doors in your round. What you want to do is go out there and build some momentum.
New irons in the bag, Wally, for Rory?
Yeah, a little surprised at that. Tried them down in Australia, and he seems happy with them. I had a good chat with TaylorMade, and they think he's, for the feedback he gave them was that it feels more stable through the ball, which is I'd say a feeling that a player would have. It wouldn't necessarily be the absolute truth with them. They're not a full cavity, are they? They're sort of in between.
Yeah. Always looking for that little bit of improvement all the time, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't stick with his clubs, because his proto irons were fabulous, but I'd have maybe gone with these in the 4 and the 5 iron.
Yeah, which is what he did down at Royal Melbourne. He started with the long irons because he wanted to launch on it, and he's only just recently, I think, coming into last week, put the shorter irons in the back.
I think it's a good idea just to add them, you know, one at a time. That's what I used to do. Until they become your friends and they're allowed in, you know.
But funny enough, it was his wedges last week that probably let him down. It wasn't the club change, because the wedges haven't changed.
New ball as well.
It does amaze me when people criticise one of the greats that's ever lived.
He knows what he's doing, doesn't he?
Absolutely, 171. It's a nasty flag in the morning. You don't want to overdo this. The wind really won't push this from left to right. So you are looking maybe just slightly right.
Yeah, you don't want to be left here on this hole today. Straight at it. Hard to get it up that tier.
Many will dig their heels into that and lose a little yardage on the way back.
He was just in between clubs there. McIlroy tried to hit the easy one and didn't quite hit it.
It's a difficult flag in the afternoon, because when that wind does pump from left to right, you feel like it's going to move, and a lot of people do find that left-hand bunker, and you don't see many get up and down from there. Flag's not as tight as it can be. It's just over that ridge, but it's easy to see people bail out 20 feet right. It's not that bad a shot, really. One more for Tyrrell.
Yeah, exactly the same for Hatton. Maybe that breeze is just playing into them a little bit, just teasing them. Oh, here we go.
Lowry greenside, usually magic. in the short game department. It was pretty handy.
Played that beautifully, didn't he? Very narrow stance. See, great hands, Shane.
Just a little chilly still. I think that's probably why the players are coming up short. I don't want to go past this flag because it's quite quick from behind the green, but you'd like to think Tommy's learned from those two and get this pin high.
Just dipped back into the sand. Have to lean on his short game from there, Fleetwood.
A couple of poor tee shots early doors for Fleetwood, left on his driver on the 10th hole, and it'll be a difficult shot from that bunker. Højgaard for his birdie. It's a common theme, isn't it, that we've seen so far in this 10th. All misread it.
Clearly, from what Anthony was saying, not an obvious section of the green to read. And often, I always found when we played the Ladies Desert Classic here on the LET, I always found that when the putts were losing their pace, they didn't hold their line at all. You know, they did get a little knocked around.
Yeah, I think you've got to read the last 3 feet, because you're not going to be steaming the ball in the hole. It's going to be dribbling a bit because they're so fast. So you just read the last 3 or 4 feet of the putt. That's when it's dying.
So when we check in on the leaderboard here at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, round 1, loads of names on the front page at 1 under par. And then Thomas Dietrich, amongst others, Rory McIlroy, Tyrrell Hatton as well. They're all here this week in Dubai. And what a place it is in the UAE. Population of about 5 million or so. Really, such a desirable climate. Some decent views too. Got the Burj Khalifa, 828 metres tall, that is. Got all of the fountains below. The Museum of the Future was only opened about 3 years ago. It's all covered in Arabic calligraphy. Maybe go out for a desert safari as well. Take the camel. Take the 4x4. Either way, it's fun. And into old Dubai. Soak up the smells and the sounds of years gone by as the sun sets. Much to do in this part of the world. And a view that's changed since we first came here in 1989. Oh, looks like it might have just stayed up for Tommy Fleetwood here at 11.
Oh yeah, it's not ideal.
Pretty good from Tommy, from a very awkward spot.
So not down to the sand for Fleetwood. Needed a harness and a carabiner to stay up right on the lip there.
I thought that was in the bunker. It disappeared, didn't it? Just on the lip.
I think they'll be doing that in the rough this week. It is heavy. He came here a couple of weeks ago and played this layout. Still trying to crack the code here, Tommy Fleetwood. Given he calls Dubai home, he'd love to get a title here at the Desert Classic. But he said even then that the rough wasn't as high, the greens weren't as fast, and it's changed a lot. The complexion of the Majlis course.
Well, maybe it's the time of the year for Tommy. You know, maybe he's just not quite as sharp as he would be in mid-season. I don't know why he hasn't done so well around here.
Just talking about that with his father Pete, he always says he struggles here and Wentworth, and I find them quite similar in that respect. Up the ridge for Tyrrell, often quite a hard one to judge this. It's quite a slow one, yeah.
I'm on volcano watch with Tyrrell today because he said he's going to try and be patient and kind to himself this week. His first start of the year, and he said, I need to be patient.
No chance.
Said, no, that's what he said. He said there's not much chance of that, though. You are or you are.
That's what makes him a winner. Sorry, I think that makes him a winner for me, because he is that sort of person. He's constantly driving himself to do better.
He's a tough critic, isn't he, Wally? But that, like you say, can pay off.
He gets rid of it quite quickly, though, Tyrrell, I think. He doesn't seem to carry it with him that much. That's what I like about him. He don't mind him being angry, but then it's gone. You wouldn't know he's, you know, still feeling that way. Well, he's certainly shown McIlroy that it's quite a slow one. It's quite a big ridge. There's not many ridges around these. These are quite flat, these greens this week at the Majlis. This is always quite a slow one up the hill. And the wind's picked up. It's a breezy morning. It's fresh. So I think it will play a part on the greens.
Big advantage, wasn't it? Putting second there for Rory. Really good putt. With that pin, you take a 3 all day long. If the ball drops in, great, but there's plenty of birdie chances further around the golf course. See, the trees are rustling up there. Look, it's pretty breezy, as Anthony was saying.
Yeah, you talk about taking threes. 11 and 15, they're always 2 good holes. Didn't matter where the pin was. You make 3s on these 2 3s. On this back 9, you're happy. There's plenty of chances. You take them at the 5s. There's a couple of short par 4s. Seconds springs to mind. Cross breeze on this putt. Needs to be hit hard, I think. Decisive.
Not to be for Hatton. First week back in about 8 weeks as well. Last time out was the Saudi International in mid-November with a card in hand.
Yeah, he played 28 events last year, Gerald, which is a lot. It's a lot of golf. So he needed a break, so he's bound to be a little bit rusty this week.
Yeah, I think so much of that was trying to juggle tours, get into the Ryder Cup team.
Yeah. That's amazing, 28 events.
Yep.
Thought he wanted to be closer to the family. What a 3 this will be. That's it. That was a really hard chip he had. He made that look pretty simple, Fleetwood. I think it was still easier than being in the bunker.
But a par it is. Working a little harder for it out there at the moment, Tommy Fleetwood, than his playing partners. Level through 2. Sleeping in his own bed this week, always a luxury. Does it make it easier or harder, Jamie, to stay at home?
It's different mindset, isn't it? I think sometimes when you travel to a tournament, you sort of, you go to another place, don't you? Another world. Staying at home has its benefits as well. Home cooking and all that. Oh, no, Rory's not sure about this one. Step away, everybody. When you're not quite sure, step away. Start again. And commit to a line. That's what you've got to do. That's what Rory's doing right now. He's just going to hit it just inside right. Well done.
Do you have any secrets? You're a great putter, Jamie. Good short game. Any secrets from short range? Keep that.
Keep still.
Yep.
Keep your chest still. Everyone talks about keeping their head still, but you can rotate your head and if you keep your body still over the ball, I think. That's what I always, if you're not sure on a putt, especially dribbly ones down the hill, keep your body still. Pick your line and pray.
You can hear everyone at home writing those notes down. Back on the tee, Ryan Fox.
Look at that grip. Incredible. I love watching Ryan. Pretty good. Get it just on that tier.
Such an affable guy. Caught up with him the other day during the Pro-Am. Got a place in Jupiter now as well, down in Florida. The family, he's a girl dad, 2 girls.
It's a big commute from Jupiter, isn't it?
Florida. It's not a short one ever from New Zealand either. Now Shane Lowry.
What about that rhythm for Lowry? Not sure where the ball's gone, but I love the rhythm. Yeah, what a shot. Ball just gets in the way. Makes it look so easy.
Such a golfing natural. 3 very different styles of play, swings in this group. Here's another.
Yeah, Foxy sort of muscles it, but it repeats all the time.
Go back there in the moment. McIlroy waiting, it seems, on 12T.
Just a couple of buggies. Just I don't think they realise there's a golf event on this morning.
Are they racing?
No, actually. He's now stopped. It's always a killer, isn't it? He's just decided to stop right in the middle.
And I bet they're driving straight back towards the tee, aren't they, down the path?
I'm not going to get involved.
No crowd control for you, Wally.
No, it's not good. That wouldn't be a good start to my morning.
There they are, guilty as charged. Now we're clear.
Driver in out the left, one of the hardest tee shots you'll find. I think this one, he can carry that left side more than some, which will help. It's a good par 4, early par 4.
Yeah, up the hill, right to left. This 12th hole, he's overdone it, but that is not a bad miss there into the waste areas. It seems to have avoided the palm trees as well. Flag's on the right, so provided he's got a line, that's all right for Rory.
Yeah, never a bad spot, that. Especially playing early, it'll be nice and freshly raked. Just turn that over a little bit. Unlike him, I thought he would have drifted that on the breeze, up that right half. But that's what this week's all about. You can hit shots you wouldn't normally expect because the doglegs are quite severe. Not hit a good tee shot yet, Tommy. Good time to start.
I think that's challenging the left as well. Should be side by side almost, those two. There, he just passed Rory's. Both look all right.
Good for an encore, so that, Jamie.
Yeah, you'll be okay there.
Back to 11. Nicolai.
Yeah, he's trying to square it up there. Nicolai didn't quite manage it. Back to Hatton.
No changing in the bag. Very rarely changes clubs, Hatton. Starting the season with what he had. Same play, driver. And this is well left. This will need a reload. He's not going to reload, but I think he does.
I think I can see it in the sand there,
Can you?
Anthony. Yeah, I think so.
Not sure what he'll have ahead of him from over there. He's not far from us in the TV compound. We shall see for Hatton. Verdant green. So lush. The grass here as well. It's amazing the amount of wildlife, bird life that comes to this part of the world. It's always buzzing. Bit of an oasis in the desert. We'll go back to the par 3. Will be Nicolai Højgaard first to play.
Yeah, pin high for Nicolai. Speed putt this one in this sort of range, just under 30 feet. You always think it's going to turn right to left down the hill, and it sort of stays there. It's just hard to get into your mind, but it's an excellent putt, good speed.
How would you log that, Jamie? Would you, when you practice rounds, did you pay attention to the reads while you're out there and kind of write down doesn't move as much, things like that?
Not really. You can't practice every part. I think it's through tournament play. These guys have played this course so many times. It just sort of logs in the memory bank. And you just, I don't know, you just get a feeling for something the more you putt on these greens. Quick one here for Ryan as well for the birdie. It's coming off that knuckle of the bunker.
Stays up on that high side. Had his charity event over the break. It's called Chasing the Fox. It's like a 6-hole scramble event. I think he played with Dan Hillier as his partner, but lots of celebrities get involved. You wouldn't believe how many people go out and watch it. I think it's at Royal Auckland and Grange. Raise a bucket load of money for various charities as well. 6-hole scramble. You wouldn't mind a piece of that, would you, Jamie?
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing in golf. There's so many different formats that you can play. It's Ryan's someone who gives back to the game as well.
Now Lowry from just above it to make it 2 from 2. Wasn't far away. It's been challenging more often than not, really. The last 3 months, remember, back to India as well. Sole share of the lead for much of the time we spent over at Delhi Golf Club. Tommy Fleetwood in the end walked away with that trophy. We'll go over to Tyrrell Hatton. What's ahead, Anthony?
He's obviously a little bit stiff, isn't he? He's lost a bit of distance over the Christmas period. Clipped the tree. He's actually got a good lie, little 7-wood or something. Tommy actually hit it past Rory just to name check him. He's actually got a clear shot, not a problem there. If he can strike this, he should hit the green. You wouldn't have thought that in the air.
Oh, I think he's hit the sand first there.
Short left. Don't think he struck it very well. The lie was good. It will be Rory second in the group. You won't say that very often. Somebody just pointed out to me that he outdrove his mate.
I wonder if any of these three made your Fantasy DP World Tour team. Dare say Rory McIlroy might have. He's had 12 consecutive top 10s, 4 wins amongst that as well. Dan Hillier, who came runner-up here last year and last week. Maybe Sean Norris as well, who came so close down in SA. Might have been a wild card. Scan that QR code, play along with us throughout the year. Got triple captain, got bonus boosts, prizes up for grabs as well. Who was your pick, Anthony, this week?
That's a very good question. I was just thinking that. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
Oh, Højgaard Pedersen. This is a green that's changed shape over the years. Lie's not bad, a little bit fluffy. Just a full sort of 7-iron, I think. It's into the breeze. Doesn't want this floating.
It's a heavy rake on the waist areas now. So you're going to do well to get a really clean line. It's a good shot from McIlroy to find the green, really. Never quite sure how it's going to come out of that lie.
.160 to front, so you're looking at another 20-odd. So there's no guarantees you get all the way back to this flag. You can't go long. You make 5 from there on that back bank, so they're all happily just popping it short. I think it's actually a tee shot in the morning. It's worth taking on that left side because you will run it past those palm trees and it makes the hole a good 30 shorter, because I think if you're in the rough, you're not reaching in 2 this week. So you might see a few more players do this during the week. By far the best lie of the 3 for Tommy.
Yeah, pin tight right. Got to imagine he's trying to get it pin high left here, Fleetwood. And he's done it. Pretty good for Tommy.
Safely aboard. It's been challenged, first couple. He's been up to the task so far. About an eagle's just dropped down the 3rd hole, so it's been birdie eagle at 2 and 3 for Mikael Lindberg. He's alone on top at -3 now. We'll go back to the tee. Ryan Fox.
I like Michael Lindberg. Watched him last year a couple of times. He's taking his time to get onto the DP World Tour, but look out for him. Hits it a mile. But he's learned how to play golf as well. 200 starts for Ryan Fox. 4 wins. Just the 31 top 10s.
Just. And a Rolex Series Gold Star. Meant a lot to him, that victory at Wentworth back in 2023, I think, after, you know, maybe not making President's Cup teams in years gone by. Big victory like that. He's gone on to win in Myrtle Beach, the Canadian Open as well this past season. Firmly on Jeff Ogilvy's radar for the President's Cup team.
I would hope so.
Going forward,
should have been in the last one. He's taken it to him, hasn't he?
Same old lie you're going to get all week. It's buried really, but he's got plenty of green, so he can get some height. It will release.
Yeah, difficult to control out of that stuff for Hatton. Pretty good shot, really. He's bubbling a bit. Be kind to yourself today, Gerald. First one of the year. Back to the tee. Lowry. Put a little bit extra in that one, Shane. He loves it. Playing quite long this morning. This 12th hole, we've seen the last few years get around the corner, really, a lot of these players. But not today with the wind the way it is. Nicolai take on the left-hand side. Is he as long as Foxy? They're about the same. Wind. Where's the wind? Off the left and in.
It's often in the place you don't want it to be, I find, around this golf course. You know, the hard holes it's into you. So maybe gently into the face, the wind of Nicolai Højgaard here at 12.
Well, apologies for the language, but that could be an RTV compound through that little mesh. Hopefully not.
No, hopefully not through those little white stakes that surround it. Provisional, we hear.
Didn't look settled, did he, on the tee there? He didn't know where the wind was, and it just didn't look right.
I've had it at the green. Birdie putt, but a tear between he and the hole for McIlroy.
He tried to help that one up the hill, didn't he? Not quite long enough backswing for Rory. I think he knew it, and he tried to just give it a little bit of extra help, but it didn't get there. Not easy early doors here at the Emirates.
So you were saying earlier you'd rather play the tougher front nine first so that you're warm by the time you get to the scoreable back nine?
Oh, yeah, round here.
Wally, did you have a preference?
Absolutely, yeah. You didn't want to. I didn't think you wanted to start on the 10th in the early morning, more because of the temperature and how much the rough was wet. But this morning we don't have that. You're dealing with the breeze. But yeah, you want the par fives when you're flying, not when you're just starting, because they are great eagle chances. Left to right, pretty much all the way. A couple of putts. It's normally quite quick off the ridge.
Good putt, though, for Fleetwood. A little bit of work to do, but much better for Tommy. Mind you, that first hole was no push away either, for early doors either, with the tee up in the clubhouse now. I stood on that tee yesterday. I thought I can't reach the fairway.
So the tee's tucked up right next to table 25,
It's
isn't
incredible.
it? It seems that.
Yeah, great addition over the last few years, that one.
Just struggling slightly, but golf will do that to you, especially when you're playing with some of the greats when they're flashing it. Just bringing you back down to earth with a bump. Seen it all before, though. One of the best competitors in world golf, Hatton. He's awesome. Just a fiddly little one down the ridge, just moving across the whole hair here. Probably a little bit more than the hair, actually.
Save his par. Which he does. Well salvaged.
Great putter, isn't he, Hatton? Especially for par, he's a great par putter. Hatton seems to enjoy that.
You're a good putting coach, Jamie. What is that? Is that mentality, do you think?
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? When you have an eagle putt, you get a bit excited, don't you? But when you have a par putt, you sort of like really grind into it, don't you? It's a mindset thing, I think.
You've got to try and get that match play mode into your stroke play game, haven't you?
Well, they're all the same, aren't they, parts? We treat every part as, you know, as an individual item, but that's trying to take those brain cells out of the way, which is a difficult thing to do. Depends how many you got, of course, in my case. This is awkward length.
Yeah, you wouldn't have expected this much right to left.
They're the ones.
Rock solid. It's always interesting the venues we go to throughout the year, whether it's kind of putts per green in regulation or putting average, which is more important generally when you look at the winners' stats here. It's a similar kind of quest to that of the Renaissance Club. You know, that's kind of a department to look at on the greens. About the scrambling round here often.
I think that's a part of the game Rory's really improved, holding out. There was this period where he would miss quite a few short putts, but he seems in a much better mental place now when he holds those short putts. So we'll take them for granted watching them on TV, don't we? But they're not easy. Shadow over the hole's never easy either.
Holds it nonetheless. So 3 pars for the day thus far for Tommy Fleetwood. So off they venture to the 13th tee. It's been a lively day for Wen Yi Ding, who's gone eagle, bogey, birdie, birdie to lead alongside Lindbergh, the 33-year-old Swede at 3 under par in the opening round. It's early stages as we just tick towards 9 AM local time at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Good to have you with us wherever you're tuning in from around the world. There's the 4 Rolex Series Gold Stars next to the name of Rory McIlroy, who is in the red. Let's get back to the action at 12 with Lowry.
Perfect spot for Shane. Just aiming down the left. Little drift into this right-hand pin, but I think he's just squared it up. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Play for the cut and you pull it.
Another cross breed. I'm going to be saying that a lot. It's not a new tee, but it's gone back over the years. It's a different hole now, this 13th, par 5. More up the hill now off the tee shot.
Big tip right here, McIlroy. Oh, those 2 palm trees, they're beauties, aren't they? There. Is that breeze off the left, Anthony?
Yes, it is. I wouldn't say it's helping now, but it won't be helping with the second shot. It'd be straight off the left, I would have thought.
Not easy out there, is it?
No, it's not easy. If you drive it well, it's not that hard. I think if you drive it well, it's short enough that you can certainly shoot 68, 67 for these good players comfortably. But if you start hitting in the rough, you will drop shots. Is that the mini?
I think so.
Yeah, so the danger here is this tee and this breeze, you think you're struggling to carry the corner. If you do carry the corner, you sort of run towards those palm trees. So I think you just play it as a long 2-shotter. Maybe hit another wood for the second.
This is actually the ladies' tee on the 9th hole that they use for the tournament. The main tee, if you come here and play much further left.
I'm not a fan, you?
No, I prefer the other tee.
I think it brings the outer bounds of the 8th into play back on the other one, and you really have to shape it, and you get a chance of really going further over the corner, but then you have issues, I suppose, with pace of play. But this is a hard tee shot. It's easy to bail out right here. Could do with a birdie 4, could Hatton, just to settle the day down.
I think it's just the length these guys hit it off the top tee. They just carry the corner. There it is. But those two trees will probably be in the way of that one, Alison, I think. Maybe just on the edge.
I guess it's just how close you are to them that sometimes plays its part. Down 13. It's such a busy thoroughfare. You've got kind of 8 folding up around 13 and 9 as well. Not sure there is the perfect teeing option to keep things moving. Go back to 12. That was pretty handy from Nicolai Højgaard. Talk about threading the needle. Curious of which shot that was. Here is his second shot. In which case, talk about...
Got away with that, didn't he?
A little bit of a gift,
oh, yeah.
It's been another game from Lindbergh. He's just birdied the 4th hole, so he's on a run. Birdie, eagle, birdie. Headed down the par 4 5th as we speak.
Be driving this one in low off this tight lies here. Ryan, ball at the back here. Expect this to go in low and skipping. Might get a little bit of spin. They're not quite reacting, are they, to the spin? The greens are quite firm this week. They're going to have to adjust, these guys, to what they normally see around here. I think he was expecting that to just, you know, get a bit of grab, but it didn't.
They're only going to get firmer as the week progresses, one would think. Currently at about 12.
Yeah, I think it's tough this week. The greens are firm and fast and a little bit grainy. The rough's up. It's going to be windy the first 2 days. It's not quite the scoring fest, I don't think, the first few days here.
Maybe just on the upslope for Lowry. Still can't see much of his shoes. I think that's more the slope for us where we're looking at it from, though. There we go. Right on cue.
From where he was, that's an excellent shot from Lowry. Just see how it bounces on, though. They're not getting any purchase on the greens, especially out of the rough.
Matthew Perry and all his team here at the Emirates Golf Club have done such a good job. Golf course somehow seems to be renewed and even better every time we come here. And it is a good test, like you say, with the rough up. Seen a lot of players, Rasmus Nergaard Peterson's put a mini driver in the bag. Such a premium on trying to hit the short grass, Jamie.
Yeah, I like the different options off the tee. It's not a new thing in golf. A lot of players back in the day had a 2-wood, which is equivalent to a mini driver, as well as a driver. A little bit more loft, easy to draw it, and then have maybe a straighter drive that you hit a little bit of cut with. So you want options off the tee, especially on a course like this where you're going around corners all the time.
Not all golf courses kind of force you to fit the shape, but this is one that does.
I think so. It tells you what to do on the tees here. And most of the time, it's a little bit of right to left. Another long putt for Nicolai. Dialed in on the long ones. It's always a nice thing to have. Stress-free second putt.
Things you don't take for granted around this golf course. Can be slightly ambiguous, the putting surfaces here sometimes. Just love watching Ryan Fox get into every shot, always does it with pace.
Similar line to Hatton, and didn't do much down the hill, maybe a little bit from the left. Oh no, he's seen it the other way. It doesn't come back from there, Ryan. Birdie's 10th, bogey's the 12th. Half a shot behind where he probably should be, if you can have half a shot in golf. Par 5 next, which they all expect a birdie. Lowry for his par.
Almost 3 sections of this green, the 12th, kind of front right, middle to long left, and then this little corner, back right where they put the flag today. 25 on, 3 off the edge. Can Lowry find a 4?
Well, middle of the fairway, walks off with 5 here. It's yeah, frustrating. Poor second shot.
And a sage reminder that you do have to do a lot right, especially on these long par 4s here. And it goes for Ryan Fox. New ball out. He ventures to 13. That's where we find Tyrrell Hatton.
Long way back, but using the breeze. Big high cut here. I got this sort of 260 to front, maybe. Yeah, 263 the front, something like that. Pins on the front. So a big high fade. Happily doing that with these fairway woods. They're good fairway woods, actually. It's a big shot, this.
We certainly cut it, but there is water down the right. That right there. Got to think it's in it. Might not, but
just on the edge, Jamie. 247. No, for Fleetwood. So I haven't run that quick down the green.
Come on, get down there.
Absolutely no chance. Same sort of thing for Fleetwood at 20 yards nearer.
Those palm trees sort of frame the shot for Tommy, so he can.
This is lovely. This is lovely.
Very much so. What a shot. Get better as well. Go down to the flat.
Rory laid up bizarrely. Didn't see that. Trees were in the way. I thought he'd get it, you know, right down the front edge, but he only wedged it down there. Don't see that very often.
No, especially on the the par 5s, playing safe for McIlroy. It's not easy to hold that front half of the green either, where the flag is today on 13, tucked over on the left-hand side.
Yeah, he could have probably bumped it down the fairway and knocked it into the front bunker, but is that worth the risk? And is it any better than where he is? It's debatable. But yeah, he knows what he's doing. Maybe at the weekend he might have chosen a different play.
Strategy changes day by day around this golf course. So why don't we roll through a little bit of what's happened so far in our first hour of play in feature groups on day 1. Second here at the par 5 10th for McIlroy.
Yeah, it wasn't much club either. 210 with fly lie, pitching on the front. What a shot. Just kept going. I think if it stayed on the green there, he'd have had a really good chance with his eagle. Just bumped out of that fringe grass.
Then to here. So this is the birdie putt on the return, which was a make. So 1 under through 1 and an expected place.
Yeah, he parred the 11th from distance, but on the green he left himself a bit of work to do here at 12. But this is where I think he's really improved the last few years. You expect him to make them all now, as opposed to in the past. It was sort of like not sure. But he looks rock solid over those now, McIlroy. This is where he's laid up to, Anthony. Looks all right.
Yeah, he's done well. He's got it on the right-hand side as well with the front flags. They're coming more into and across the breeze. I like his style, 99 yards. So let's practice one of those wedges.
got to be pinpoint. There's pin only on 6 firm greens. But he got the spin, but not the distance.
Can sometimes be a little awkward, can't it, down the 13th from the wedge area, because seldom do you get a flat lie either. It's on that
Yeah, there's a bit of dead ground over that bunker. It looks like the pin's right on the bunker, but it's not. Visually deceptive. What a beautiful view that is.
Visually appealing from up
Incredible,
here.
isn't it? That's the 7th green behind the 13th that we're playing. It's a nice little point. The 8th tee on the left-hand side there.
The iconic 8th with the view behind it. We'll get to that later on today, playing the course the other way round. Back on the tee, Lowry. Gone for the driver.
Yeah, bogey on the last tends to get the driver out, don't you? It's over there somewhere. Not quite sure where that's gone.
Just saw it under the trees on the left side of the screen.
Eagle Eye Whittaker.
You got the first one, so I think we're 1-all,
1-all,
Jamie.
okay.
Loser buys dinner. Something over here, Wally.
Yeah, he's taking a drop. Just not enough of a collar. It's probably only 2 feet wide, so which I quite like actually, because it will stop the real good shots going in the water, but not the bad ones.
Up and down for par then for Tyrrell. Plenty of green to work with.
I just thought on the tee shot on the last at 12, Jamie, I just thought, you know, even though he's 1 under par, I felt like he needed a couple of good shots in a row, you know.
Just talking about a re-drop there, but he's picked his tees up, so I think it's all kosher.
As long as the ball is outside the penalty area, you play it. It's not your stance.
Decent amount of green on the upslope, which will help him. He'll go pretty high on this.
Just seemed to fight for contact a little from over there, didn't he? A touch of a glancing blow.
He's done this before, quite a few tournaments. I followed Tyrrell Hatton. You think, oh, he's not playing very well, and then he somehow manages to shoot 200-300 under or something, and then the next day shoots 64. So, little sticky patch to start with, though, for Tyrrell Hatton.
I get the feeling when he's off, as in he's not practicing. But you're right, he often comes. He's one of the comeback kings, isn't he? He's never far away. It's a great gift, that is. But he's a good putter. Good putter's a match for anyone. Full width of the green for Fleetwood, so some right to left in this. Super second shot. Quite quick in that second section as it comes off the ridge from about now.
Tracking, it's tracking. Go, go, go. Oh, Tommy. Wonderful putt.
Sensational effort, wasn't it, from over there? Would have been a huge bonus. Tap in birdie always feels good, though, wherever you can get it. His comes at 13, and it is his first of the day.
Yeah, quite a big swing this for Tommy. Oh, he had the line, didn't he? Just died when it started coming down the hill a bit. But he doesn't want it back. He's happy with that. First birdie on the card, yeah, get it in there.
After the layup, pitch to here, so for a 4, birdie 4. for Rory. Much straighter looking putt coming more up the hill of me to the green, actually. Tyrrell's working hard on his. He's got an awkward one to read. This is not that difficult to read.
Certainly wasn't shy in the pace department. Just enough to think about coming back down the hill for his 5. It's almost trickier sometimes, Anthony, around this place. You know, the closer you are to the straight putts, they can kind of get in your head a touch.
Yeah, I think he tried to belt that through that right to left, and it moved. Certainly surprised him, definitely, and me.
Now Hatton for par.
Well,
no, those sting, don't they?
They do. 6s on par 5s. Not a recipe for success.
It was a slow start for him last year when he took the title. Drop shots on the back 9. That was all week, so he's already matched that, surprisingly so, early doors. But shot 71 in the opening round. Still went on to win. Made his move in the second round 12 months ago, Hatton. Given what you're seeing so far from the morning wave, at least, Spency, what's a good number? Currently the lead's at 4.
Anything in the 60s, break 70 around here this morning, I think you're doing all right. Be quite happy. Well done, Rory. Just the par though for McIlroy. Yeah, it's a bit tricky, isn't it? The wind's up, and whenever the wind blows around here, it's not easy. I know we're used to them shooting 64s and this, that, and the other around here, but I'm not sure today. Next 2 days with the wind, firmer conditions, firmer greens. You've got to think about your second shot into these greens.
And try and miss it in the right place if you can. We are expecting gusts up to 40, 50 k's an hour, about 30 miles an hour later in the day. We'll see if that comes into fruition, but it makes for a happy reading so far for Mikael Lindberg, who leads early doors round 1, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. A couple of Scots in Grant Forrest, Connor Syme. Out of that next wave of talent. Both victors on the DP World Tour now. There is McIlroy and Fleetwood too. Xander Lombard, who won Q School by 13 shots. He too under par. It's been a career hampered by injury, maybe a couple of decisions along the way. Looking forward to seeing more of him. This might be the season for his breakthrough. There's Adrian Ategi, home game for him. Representing the UAE, one of the last men in the field there, James Morrison. What a story it was seeing him get the Hotel Planet Tour grand final victory with his son Finley on the bag, Jamie.
Yeah, I was out there as well. It's quite incredible, really was. But the golf course absolutely suited him out there, and but he was under pressure the last round and he saw it through really well. James Morrison, here he is, back out on the big one.
Where he belongs. Odd start from the talented Spaniard out there, Angel Ayora. So we've got 67 players out on the golf course at the moment. Naturally, there'll be more to come all throughout the day. 126 in the field.
Second shot for Nicolai Højgaard on the 13th. The other two have laid up, Lowry and Fox. What's he got? Oh, he's looking after it. Oh, yeah, what about that? Perfection. Still not happy with his swing, but, you know.
Getting better never stops. To Fleetwood now on 14T.
And a right to left breeze and a right to left dogleg.
Mini driver for Fleetwood.
That feels a lot of club to me, that.
Yeah.
I think you'll do well to, I don't know where he's hit there, but you'll do well to hold the fairway.
He's in the sand, Anthony, through the fairway.
Through the fairway, yeah.
Not far from that penalty area.
That's a lot of club, that. I've cleared out that left side so you can sort of take it on, but little fairway wood for Rory. Nice par 4 this. You can find it and dodge a divot, find the fairway. It's a good chance depending on the pin.
Seems happy. It's not an easy fairway to find, 14. Might have just hung on, Jamie.
It's on the fairway.
Yep.
Just saw it on the fairway. Just there it is. Just on the right side of the fairway. Perfect. For Rory.
Pick one of the towers in the distance, Ali. You can always go, I think, further left than you think. Then you give yourself a chance of running through the sand, but fairway.
Back in the day, there were a load of bushes down that left-hand side. You couldn't have done that.
No.
These guys, so easy now. Much easier.
They have
now.
it all their own way, don't they? It's just not fair, is it? It's a bit of talent in there as well.
Incredible. I think he likes it. Where is it? Yeah, that's absolutely stunning. That's a pitch from there for Hatton.
That is miles. He's going to be nicely surprised when he gets down to the bend on 14. Hunting for a birdie, Hatton. Currently 1 over on the day. Pins in the back right today. Down on 14. Have a nice angle too. Roll it back to the 3rd of Ryan Fox, who's laid up to here on 13, par 5.
Not sure he could do any better from there. Out of the rough, Fox. That takes a lot of strength. That's where these guys are so good. So good out of the rough now.
His forearms are about the size of my
Body.
quads. Body. Now Lowry.
Oh, Shane. That's that. Oh, that could have been slam dunk, couldn't it? Did slam dunk, didn't it? Did it go in? Pitch on the back edge of the hole, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it almost flung back out. Spent some time in there. Ear to ear grin. Dialed. His strokes game last week, iron play was on song. All the parts perhaps just slightly less than average. Said he had a couple too many 3 putts. You know, everyone was naturally focused on you know, the second shot, what happened down the 72nd hole. But he said there were some other things he'd like to tidy up too.
Any other thing I'd say there is when they say the rest of his game was average, it's based on the rest of the field, and none of these guys are average. So we're basing it on excellence. So there's a little bit of a caveat from me there.
Asterisk.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, it's not easy comparing the game's best.
Well, it's like a lot of the up-and-coming players, they gauge themselves on the stats and strokes gained on the PJ Tour and the DP World Tour, whatever. It's a hard metric to measure yourself on.
Yeah, and sometimes, like you say, a big jump, depending on who
Huge
you've
jump.
been compared to.
Yeah, it's a massive jump.
What a beautiful shot. And it was to here, rewarded with the eagle putt ahead for Højgaard. Can the Dane convert for a 3 here at the par 5?
Bit of break from the right. He's just had a good read from Ryan Fox. Just overdid it, overcooked it. Maybe he shouldn't have watched it. Deserved better, didn't it, that second shot?
We'll see few better than that today, especially as the wind gets up, pushes it away from that whole location.
Tap-in birdie for Nicolai Højgaard. Goes into the red. Wonderful tee shot from Nicolai, but not as good as this one. Like about a 6-iron in here. Absolutely perfect.
dead aim. Rewarded with a birdie. Shane Lowry would like to be here, given he nearly holed his third. Technically he did, didn't he?
He's already been in the hole. Sometimes, though, they can rattle out and go back in the bunker, can't they? So at least he stayed on the green. Uphill, bit of left to right here for Lowry.
Apologies for the break-up there. Can tell from his reaction that it stayed up. Goes in the could have been category. So just the par to go further down 14. Should be Fleetwood first to go by a decent margin.
Yeah, Lai's okay. I mean, he's coming across the rake marks. I mean, during the week he'll get a lot worse than that. So a slight break, but it's still not that clean. There's no issue hitting the green, but it's an easy flag. That's the annoyance, I think, for Tommy here. When it gets difficult. It's 9-iron, but he's just changed clubs, so I'm not sure. Might see it differently because of the lie. That's the thing. The first thing you look at is the lie, then you work back from there. You don't just jump straight into it and pick a club. It's all about how you feel at the top level. Back flag, so he can certainly be aggressive with this.
Sounded good. I think he likes it. Steady, steady, steady. Oh, that's horrible now.
Just that bit of sand across him, that's the only thing. It's obviously just got a little bit between it, Jamie, there.
Yeah, we're not seeing much grab on the greens, Anthony.
No. Rory. It's helping as well. It's down grain. 150. Perfect spot.
Pin right at the back on the right-hand side for McIlroy. See that wind just moving around a bit. I think that fooled him. That's a long way short with a short iron with a wedge.
Yeah, I mean, it felt helping, but
was it
nearer and nearer to the green? It's pretty much just straight off the right.
Yeah,
which I think has possibly fooled him because it was definitely feeling more helping down where he's standing. Tyrrell's a funny thing, you know. He's whipped it round the corner. He's got an easy flag. You gotta have a go at this, and that timing is everything in golf, isn't it? And he plays the hard shots at the right time so well, and he's made this par 4 look pretty simple. Conditions, wind really not in play here. He can just keep this down and cut across this right to left breeze. This should be pretty close, but he is a little rusty. I can definitely see it.
One's a little more likeable. He did try to kind of log some practice over the off-season. He went to Florida right before New Year, and then a cold front came through. It was about 2 degrees. He was looking for warmer weather from the UK.
Fairway green, unbelievable team.
But he is our defending champion and knows how to take on this golf course, albeit it didn't all go his way 12 months ago.
I'm not going to lie, I was pretty nervous on the back 9, to be honest, and I guess I just maybe wanted it a bit too much.
Absolutely brilliant from Tyrrell Hatton to win the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Clutch from Tyrrell Hatton. Look at the reaction. It is a 5th gold star.
To add my name to the list of, well, the amazing champions that have been before me, and yeah, to have my name on that trophy now is, yeah, it's a dream come true.
What an honour roll it is as well. You think Couples, Monty, Woods, Thomas Bjorn, Ernie Els, Rory McIlroy, amongst others. There's the players with the most Rolex Series events. So victory would get him to number 6. No one's ever gotten there since its inception back in 2017 for the Rolex Series.
Heavy sort of stringy lie for Fleetwood, but back into the breeze. So I think he'll work hard to cut across this.
Well, that was so hard to control, wasn't it, for Fleetwood, for any of the players out here this week.
Going to ask you for some chipping lessons around the rye grass around these greens throughout the day, Jamie. Bit of a wizard from the surrounds.
Oh, has he overdone it? It'd be hard to overdo it round the corner on the left-hand side.
All about the angles down 14, knowing where your fairway is, given how far you want to hit it. Sharp dog leg down to the green.
And back in the day, this green was always had so many patches of grain on it, and then they relaid them and it was all lovely and flat and easy to read, and those patches of grain have appeared again in the last couple of years. So this is always one of those sort of mystery greens. 3 or 4 different grain changes here for Rory, but like you said, it's those last few feet. It's obvious overall it's left to right. It's just what it does at the hole. It can straighten so easily.
You don't see many putts hold on this green.
No, this is a really weird surface, this one. So much going on.
If you can convince yourself to hit it the other way that you read it, you might hold a few more on this green.
I've never tried that.
I know. Who has?
Opposite stay.
So in other words, you're trying to miss.
Yeah, you're trying to miss, and it might go in.
That's an interesting thought.
But it's you very rarely see putts hold on this green. It just seems to go the other way.
It definitely plays different to the other putting surfaces.
But a good putt from distance, wasn't it?
Very much so. To his Olympic teammate. Back on the tee. Seems to like it, Lowry.
Perfect. From Lowry, round the corner at 14.
Has he learnt? Maybe just holding at the end, which is hard to see. He doesn't look that way. Take advantage of the great tee shot. Nice poppy stroke, isn't it?
Which often works well on grainy greens.
I think Tyrrell needs a few bogeys to get himself going, actually. Sort of fires him up.
Well, he should be fired up. It's a par, but he is over par on the day. Trying to be patient, he says, this week, given it is his first week back. It's not always easy to emulate tournament play in the weeks coming into these events, Jamie.
No, I like Anthony's opinion on the shot he just hit out of the rough there. You're a good chipper out of rough, Anthony. I wasn't very good out of the rough, I've got to be honest.
You know what, I love chipping. It was one of my things. If the facilities were good on a week, I'd just spend all day chipping, and I learnt my own way of doing it, and chipping's all strike for me. That was a hard chip for Fleetwood. Right to left early.
Just fell away a touch at the end. See all the colour changes? It's the direction of the grain if it's light, down grain if it's dark. Grain's somehow working against you, sometimes from an angle. That is the first drop shot of the day for Tommy Fleetwood that comes there at 14. So the one he gains at 13, he didn't hold on to for long. So he's back to level par, puts him inside the top 25 and 4 adrift of our leader. That is still Sweden's Lindberg, who's headed down the 7th par 3 as we speak, 1 clear of Joel Gerbach and Wenyi Ding. They're on opposite sides of the golf course. Got this place surrounded at the Emirates Golf Club. Andrea Pavan in the red. Thomas Dietrich there as well. Andy Sullivan somehow seems to be quick out of the gates, albeit just 1 under so far. Nice to see Paul Waring back on our screens on the DP World Tour. Victor in Abu Dhabi last season. Got him a PGA Tour card, didn't it? 27th last week for Waring. There's Fleetwood at level. Joachim Lagergren at level par as well. How close he came a couple of times last year.
Likes it difficult, Lagergren. Likes difficult conditions, likes the wind because he keeps it down. So he might fancy it for the next 2 days.
There is the 18th green on the left-hand side, the 9th, and what a setting it is. It's practically all a balcony now, the final hole. And what a view this is, the 8th, with Dubai Marina behind it. Makes a lot of social media feeds, those pictures.
Yeah, they weren't there when we first played here. I think I first played here in 1990. Didn't play the first one. This was an isolated piece of greenery in the middle of the desert, really, this golf course.
Well, the course record presented by Nexo is up for grabs. It's jackpotted to $60,000 already early doors in the season, but you'll do well to get that around this place. Ernie Els, a 61 11 under par back in 1994. Some decent golf, not to mention the other 3. He shot 10 under. Donaldson, Gallagher, who won this event back-to-back. Sterney too.
Best player I've ever played with, Ernie Els. Especially back then, early 90s. Just hit it miles. Great iron player. Brilliant around the greens. And he was a good putter then as well. He had everything. He was amazing. 61. My goodness. Good luck getting past that.
Yeah, there's been some good ones around over the years, Jamie.
Oh, I remember Freddie Couples coming here playing great. Seve as well. Monty.
Darren Clark was really
Clarky,
good.
yeah.
When he was on, he was on. He was a tough one to beat. He was really good. A real striker and a streaky putter is a good combination.
Pin back left, not easy. Mind you, the wind might help them here, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. They're just hanging on for the group in front. They put that sort of short left pin on the Sunday, it can cause some problems. There's a little bit of room on this, but just talking to Rory, he feels the setup is as hard as it's been for a few years. The greens are just that little bit firmer and the rough's that little bit thicker, but he's happy with that. I think the harder the better. It breeds good players. Scoring's always going to be good because the par 5s are reachable, so why not make it difficult? .201, what's this playing? Probably 185, I'd say. Down out the right. No more than 8 iron.
That thing that's in the grass between the green and the waist area.
First missed green of the day for McIlroy. Was an 8 iron. Not a bad vehicle up for grabs as well. The BMW 740 IM Sport. Anthony, wouldn't mind that.
No, I could have that as my run around.
You'll be running fast.
Don't do the school run anymore. My 2 boys are at university. Miss them.
You could add that to the fleet of cars at Wall Mansions.
More like tractors nowadays. They hold their value better. It's just flirting sort of down and right to almost across. Here, 15.
for a short iron, that's run on 20 yards. Maybe just pitched on a slight downslope, that ball.
I was just going to say that had quite a big bounce.
Incredible. Yeah, incredible.
I mean, that's unusual for a Thursday morning.
It's early in the week.
Yeah, Sunday you see that always here because the wind dries them out. But to have it Thursday morning, I just hope they don't put too much water on them overnight, because I think that would be a great test. Look at last week's test. The winning score was a lot lower than we thought, higher than we thought, I should say. Being a draw, you just want to hold this a little bit, try and impart a bit more spin for Fleetwood, but it's not easy to do with that helping breeze.
Let's see how this one reacts. Great shot. Tommy. Still got a bit of bounce out of it, but he's just past pin high.
That a little bit more as predicted, safe to say.
2 par 3s on this back 9 run in opposite directions there, 11 and 15.
Same happens on the front 9, doesn't it? With the 4 and 7, the little collections. Lowry, second at 14.
Long way back though, isn't it? 170 into this pin. Might be able to release it up the green like that. Yeah, very good from Lowry. Sometimes it's easier going in with a little bit more club. Some of these pins at the back, you can chase them up a bit. Trying to pitch wedges there all the way is very difficult.
It's an amazing venue. We've been here since its inception. It was opened technically in 1988. Carl Litton design. Dubai itself has changed a lot since then. Højgaard.
He's had a bit of luck in the sand so far. That looks all right. Oh yeah, more than all right. Yeah, a couple of left tee shots he's hit, isn't he, on 12 and 14, and got away with them.
Got the breaks and made the most of them.
Some wonderful drone pictures, aren't they, of this golf course? Looking down onto the 15th.
It's an oddly square piece of land, really, given that there was very little around it when it was all built. It just kind of stood out so much comparatively to the desert. Of course, they have to import the sand, ironically. 22 consecutive under par rounds at this event. McIlroy, currently 1 under on the day as well. Curious who's going to be first to go here,
McIlroy.
Yep.
McIlroy. Run back into the sand. It's all about how much sand is under this ball. It's playable if he's got enough. It's weird sand in the desert, isn't it? They import it, but it's hard to strike. This stuff's not so bad if it's stuff there, because it can be quite soft, powdery, but it's hard to get the spin you need. And he's a good 8-10 feet below the level of the green, so it just gets harder. I'm even nervous for him now. I keep talking.
You're making me nervous.
Yeah, that's hard to do. No real green to play with, so 6-8 feet would be pretty good.
I don't think he can spin this.
No, it depends. It all depends how much he's got under it.
Pretty good, really. In fact, excellent from there, from the waist. You're never quite sure, as Anthony said, what's underneath the ball. So he knew he couldn't spin it. It comes out low as well because it's compacted. Impressed with that, Addison?
Very much so. Sounds like you were too.
Oh, I was, yeah. That was good.
Should be. Yeah, it's all about judgment and committing to it.
That's the thing when you play here in the desert, especially in the Middle East and here in Dubai, the sand compacts and you just can't hit that high one that you can spin up. You tend to come out quite low.
"30 feet or so. Tyrrell unluckily just run through the green into that collar. And the wind's still there. It's not disappearing. Sometimes you get an early bit of breeze, it wanders away, but it's still here.
Awkward, isn't it, with just the shadow over the hole too.
It's a perfectly placed palm tree. They move them here, you know, Ali, because they're so good at it. Depending on where the hole is, that bobbles straight away.
4 foot's little pace with that as well. Hearing that Nicolai Højgaard's tee shot actually stayed up in the tree, so there's been a penalty.
To not so lucky.
Yes, maybe less lucky than we thought. So this is for par. It's going to be a drop shot for the Dane. So only one break had out of 2.
Seen a few instances of balls staying up trees on this golf course. Seem to remember Patrick Reed was stuck in the tree, wasn't he?
Yes, no drama surrounded that though.
No, none.
No,
No, it's not
17.
controversial at all.
Fleetwood now.
Right to left. Decent amount, I think, overall. Because it is quick, it's a fiddly one.
Good try from Tommy. Par on 15 is always decent. That was a good tee shot from Tommy, so he stays at level par, just the one birdie.
Rory's right on that shadow of that palm tree and it's moving right over the ball. I just wonder whether that would affect you. It doesn't happen very often, does it, when you have a shadow that's moving on the green? Just need the wind to just hang on for a second. I think it's an unusual thing to be standing focused on a ball and have a shadow moving around you. On the green, that is.
Yeah, that's tricky, that, isn't it, with that shadow there? He's got his fans all around the green. Not like the football, is it? Can I have your shirt, Rory? That'd be a bit awkward. Yeah, so just putting through the shadows here as David Howell joins us in the commentary box. Morning, David.
Good morning, Jamie. Morning, everybody. Yeah, pretty good from 6 feet nowadays, McIlroy. Greens are perfect.
I just think that was a misread there.
Complete misread. Went left on him.
I thought it would go left to right.
Slow start, really.
Difficult, David, out there.
Yeah, nice early breeze. Not so warm at first thing, as well as it was playing quite long, but this back 9, you want to try and take advantage if you can with the 3 par 5s.
Greens are firm, roughs up, and there's a bit of wind to deal with, so it's difficult. Now back to Shane Lowry. Go on, well done, Shane.
The surfaces are so pure. It's almost hard to explain, really. The putting green's just wonderful. And they're a nice pace. And this 14th can be a little tricky to read. It's a fairly flat green. And you have to really
I'm glad you said that. We've just been talking about that, saying it's the most difficult green to read.
Oh, there we go. Great minds think alike.
Well, mate, I don't know about that. This is straight for Ryan Fox. Well done. I think on that green, if you just go straight, you're probably going to be all right.
You'd be close.
You'd be closer.
You missed by not much.
You missed by not quite as much, yeah.
At Docklegger used to be able to sort of carry that left corner. Not today. Certainly not for Tyrrell, anyway. It's a fairway you want to find. This is always quite a thick miss if you do miss it on that left side. Has to be driver today. Back into the breeze for Tyrrell. This is perfect.
Yeah, it's another tee that's been crept back over the years, and that just shows how much it is into the breeze. It's quite a long way back, isn't it? We used them going right round the corner here.
Well, it was a tee that was always there and they never used it, didn't they? And then one year they just decided to use it and they've never looked back. It makes it a harder shot because the whole field used to be able to carry the corner. Now only a few can. Tommy, I don't think, can carry the corner. He's sort of similar to Tyrrell. And that was a good 20 from getting onto the fairway up that left side, so he's sort of looking middle-ish.
.76 mile an hour, TrackMan telling us. 106 in the air, feet, that is. He finds the second cut. Not too bad, down the short side. A good angle to the right-hand pin.
Driver for Rory. That line of Tommy's is perfect for Rory. He'll finish good 10 yards on the fairway. Nice finish round here. 3 really good holes to finish. You can rack up a good score, good few birdies.
Just come out of that, didn't he? Should be okay though. I think he's holding up into the wind. Makes it a bit longer, but not a problem for McIlroy. Good score today, David. What do you think?
I think if you can get around in the 60s, you'd be delighted.
You've been listening to us, haven't you?
I haven't actually. No, I had a little break from you.
Really?
Seen enough of you both this week. Been in the gym. You wouldn't believe it, looking at me. Ryan Fox, look at that left toe. Almost facing the target. 3/4 of the way there. It's to help him be able to rotate through that left hip where he's got a bit of wear and tear.
Come out of that as well, Foxy. Come up short.
Down breeze from the right. So quite a helpful wind.
This tee, again, you feel like you're playing across yourself a little bit, don't you, to the green? If tee aims a bit to the right and you feel like you're aiming a bit left, but that's a good shot from Lowry.
Yeah, if you can bring it in with just a hint of draw, the green is sort of shaped in that manner. Shouldn't be a problem for Nicolai. He can move right to left at will. Well, that's a nice straight. He was completely out of sorts last week, Nicolai, all over the place, just down the road at the creek. Not his best performance, a bit of an opening season performance, to say the least. Trying to get rid of some rust.
Top Golf on the left-hand side. Have you played Top Golf, David?
I have, yes. Not here. Addleston, just down the road from me. I think the first in the UK. Looks a little bit different than this one, but the concept's the same. Nice for the kids. Looks a little different. We talk about it every year. This city just keeps growing and growing. Hard to imagine when we first came here that it would look like this.
Yeah, you've lived over here as well, haven't you?
Yeah, that was pretty pleasant in the winter months. So good for a golfer in the heat of summer. But they still play out here, get out early in the morning, plenty of liquids on the golf carts.
First of our feature groups, McIlroy, Hatton and Fleetwood, marching up the 16th. 17 might be drivable down the wind, par 4.
Nice judgment of pace from Højgaard. 2 weeks in a row without his brother in town, so strange. They often find themselves at the same events. Slightly on different paths at the moment with their schedule. And nice for Lowry to get off with that birdie 4 start on the 10th, which is what you're always after. Last Sunday obviously had a bit of a debacle on the final hole down at the Dubai Invitational. Hopefully no hangover or golfing hangover, we should say, for him today. He'll be pleased to get right back on the horse.
Lowry now for his birdie. They've not been filling up the hole so far, our feature groups on the greens. Oh, seen quite a bit of that. That has to go left, I think.
I think it went an inch, didn't it? It just needed 2. It was a good read.
169 for Hatton, right flag. Breeze out of his right. And hurting, actually, on the angle.
I'd like to go down deep to the collar of rough, so maybe not the easiest for his third. An unusual mistake from Hatton from the middle of the fairway.
Actually not a bad angle, David, from over here for Rory. 156. It's sort of just maybe just trying to finish it a hair left of it. The green sort of on this part of the section almost kicks a little right, but quite like the sort of holy driver he hit there. That was a good shot, that.
Trying to hold it off McIlroy, but I think it's left, yeah. Hard to really get some movement left to right with a short iron. Pin high. Ball above his feet slightly.
In that second cut lies good for Tommy Fleetwood, so really shouldn't be an issue. It's the amount of bounce and roll he's going to get, because they're definitely firmer than they have been over the years. Growing nicely with him, the grain. Often quite a firm green, this one. It's a hard back flag to access, but this sort of cambers into it. You can get this close, but I think it's harder this year than normal.
Didn't come out as he expected there for Fleetwood. Looking for a bit of release, but clearly wants to land that on the front portion of the green. Juicy rough.
You're a big fan of the rough, aren't you?
Well, I think this is as good a tournament as we have on the DP World Tour. A wonderful field, and I think it's good to have a stern test. Not everyone would agree.
No, they don't, David. Good putt there from Ryan Fox. Listen, I used to like chipping the ball, and I just want to see the guys get the club on the ball, but they do rip it up a bit, these guys, so they're making it tougher. But the wind's making it tougher on the firm greens. Well, 20 years since he made his debut here, Rory, and he won his first event on the DP World Tour in 2009. Look how young he was there. That's when he was an amateur. And we're going to have a look at his swings from back then in 2009. David, feel free to join in.
Oh, interesting.
But I think it's the posture for me here at Dress. He looks a little bit over the ball more in 2009. You see far more muscle in 2026 with the drive and the 3-wood on the left-hand side. I mean, a fantastic turn for both. He's slightly flatter, I'd say, back in 09. Higher hands, bit more width.
Slightly longer in the early days as well. That 3-wood past horizontal.
Yeah, the torque across the back. He straightens that left leg a little bit more now at impact. Just using the ground a bit more, Rory, but it's not too dissimilar, I don't think.
Well, I think one of the great traits about McIlroy is he came out as such a good player when he was 16, 17 years old. He didn't need to change his swing. He needed it just to evolve into an adult swing rather than the juniors, shall we say, and he's done that. He's pretty much stayed clear of technical work for the last 20 years, which is not easy to do on tour sometimes.
And he had effortless power back then. He was hitting the ball over 300 yards when he first came out, and he's in at 320 odd now, nearly 330.
A misjudgment, but the wind is definitely moving around. It's changing direction for Fleetwood. Little chip and run right to left early, and then filtering back. Oh, that had some bounce on it.
Nicely played. Low maintenance club choice there. Maybe just his least lofted wedge perhaps. Landed about a third of the way there. Let the rest of it take place on these beautiful putting surfaces.
Taking a drop, Tyrrell, was that a result?
Is that a sprinkler?
Yeah, you can get it away from...
Oh, how lucky is that?
We saw it disappear, Anthony, and it was down into a sprinkler. I didn't pick that. I do apologise.
It's all right. It's okay. That's why I'm here, David.
First mistake of the day. There'll be many more.
Oh, was it in the sprinkler?
We look forward to them. We all make mistakes, David. Don't let anyone tell you that. Just don't highlight them. There's a secret. Now that was a nice piece of luck.
Yeah, it looked like it buried that ball.
Yeah, half a shot gain there. You'd have to think. And surely going to look upon a better lie, and safe to say he has.
Well, he can see it now. That helps. He's gone from hopefully getting up and down to having a go at this one, I think.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. You might even fancy this.
So it's hard to pick a number, what the difference is. But if he chips in, could be 2 shots gained rather than just the one, because there was a chance he'd made 5.
Wouldn't you just know it? 5 net 3.
Oh, that's a good... I agree with you, 5 net 3.
I love that.
Well, the rules of golf can hurt you, can't they, at times, but in that situation it certainly helped him. So you've got to take advantage, and it's funny, and you just got a vibe that he's going to hold it.
If you're playing match play, I wonder what Tommy Fleetwood's thinking there. You lucky so-and-so, he's thinking. Typical.
Never happens to me.
As if it's not hard enough to beat you anyway, you get luck like that. That's what he'd be thinking. He won't say that. He'll say, well done, good chip.
I made 3 at 16. That'll all you be saying. Across the green, 40 feet or so. A green that feels like it's doubled in size over the years, actually. It's a lot wider than it used to be. It's for the half with Tyrrell.
Pretty sure they all like each other. They're firm friends, these three. Someone you don't quite take a liking to does that. It can really stick in your claw a little bit, isn't it? I can't believe that happened. Ryder Cup teammates, they're thick as thieves, these three.
Well, they're currently all level par for the round as well. Yeah, which you wouldn't expect, really, after 7 holes. Tommy's got this to stay at level. Definite chances in the next 2 holes. 17 should be down breeze a bit, might be able to get close. I think they will, actually. You've got to cut the corner. First things first, you've got to knock this one in just a little bit on the right.
Wow. Set it up outside the hole and it just did not budge. I don't see him miss too many of those on greens of this quality. Slow start. This is Michael Lindberg, Swede, who's off to a flyer. From what you perceive the tougher front 9, 4 under par through 8 holes. It's a wonderful start to this Desert Classic.
And back down the fairway at 16, well into the rough actually, well left here Lowry. He's got a lie, oh he smashed that. He's tracking. I think it might just be short, that one. There it is, just short of the green. Didn't get a bounce. But from where he was, not too bad. Used to them hitting little wedges into here, into 16, but not today.
Yeah, it's a good change. When we first came, it was a fairly tough hole, 30 years ago. And it became a bit of a breeze. They were knocking it 40, 50 yards past here. 164, heaving this one out of the clag. And he can muscle it up with that. No one's stronger than Ryan Fox on tour. Brutal. If you miss the first cut of rough.
Still a fan of the rough, David?
I am. I like that. Hit it down the middle. That's the idea, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
You were good at that, Jamie.
No, well, I had to be.
You were terrible out of the rough.
I was awful.
You had to be.
Perfect spot for Højgaard into the breeze. Ooh. Not quite from Nicolai.
Great little par 4. The 17th, about 45 balconies overhanging the tee box as well, and looking straight down on Tyrrell Hatton. Ali Whitaker back in comms. David Howell still here, much to all of your delight.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but you can just see a little gap there between the palm trees. There's 7 of them. And if you can just find that gap through, you can make your way up onto the green. Or green side, at least. Wind fairly helpful today out of the left side. Maybe just a touch of help.
I'm just thinking, Howell, we can talk about your Desert Classic win 2 weeks running, can't we? Because you won at the Creek. We talked about it last week, and we can do it again.
Well, I feel like there's no week that we can't talk about my Desert Classic win. That's 25 tournaments a year, Anthony. That's 50 between us.
I just can't believe how lucky we are. We get to do it all over again.
It's mainly about me and a little bit about McIlroy and Lowry.
It does feel weekly.
Oh, yes, poor Emily.
Your beautiful wife. I think it's driver for Hatton.
Yeah, wind's off the left. I thought one might lay up the 3. That looks like they're all going to have a wait and have a go at it. That's the mentality of the modern golfer. Get it as close as possible and deal with the consequences.
Excellent commentary from Hatton. Is it disastrous? No, far from it. It's heavy down in the perennial rough, but he's got a bit of room to work with.
We are grateful for the PG version whenever we get it from Tyrrell's.
Oh, it's great, isn't it? Putting a fly on the wall, Tyrrell Hatton. With that back left flag, I think that makes the difference today for everyone hitting driver. They know they're going to have green to play with. It's when it's front right or middle right they start to think about laying up. Rory doesn't need to lay up. Still one of the longest in world golf.
.320, my calculations, to the front.
His usual left spot.
Down. Might be short of space there to the pin.
And for me, the wind's all over the show at the minute. It's not settled into one spot. It's definitely moving about. Mostly off the left. It is slightly helping because 16 was playing into the wind. But again, it feels like it's sort of quartering in the negative. But I think overall it's helping. It's a funny one.
The larger of the 2 drivers out for Fleetwood. Well, at least we can see it, but he hasn't spent much time on the fairway today. Love a birdie. Hard earned.
They're taking a nice gallery with them. Crowds were built throughout the week. It's almost an iconic tournament now, isn't it? It's called a classic for a reason. It's well named.
to 16. Ryan Fox just short of it.
And leaves it in the exact spot we just saw Fleetwood miss from. He needs to keep that putt just inside the confines of the hole, just down the right half.
Such a natural technique. What's the thing that catches your eye so much for Lowry?
Well, there's no tension in the action at all, is there? He's got a little bit of lag in the transition, and always uses a lot of loft. Happy to add loft, take it off. It does it in such a natural manner, just like he did as a junior. For me, occasionally, because of the way he goes about it, he overcomplicates the shot just a little bit. I think that's why his stats aren't slightly better. The way he plays them, however, is just glorious to watch.
There are players with those elements that you just can't quite teach. McIlroy's driving, for example. The power generated. Lowry's touch. Natural ability around the greens. Who would you pick for putting as a natural putter?
Oh, good question.
You can come back to us.
Yeah.
Give you some time.
Modern day. What I like about a lot of these players is the way that they've managed to turn themselves into good putters. McIlroy is as good as anyone now and does it with a natural manner. He's got a classic grip. I love the way he putts.
The work he's done with Brad Faxon, so good at kind of harnessing the athleticism, getting into the ball, not just over it.
Early bobble for Højgaard. Sure enough, just took a little pace out of it. When you watch the guys on the putting green now, I mean, they're all doing similar stuff. They're all aiming beautifully.
What a view it is from overhead. More houses, more buildings than there used to be. In fact, there were none back in 1989.
Yeah, I think Villa's just at the top of your screen. That's the lakes, as you can see. There's a bit of water in there, and a nice family community. There's always a school somewhere, not so far away for the kids. Local community centres.
Always a sea of tour players on every golf range as well.
Generally so nowadays.
It's for par for Lowry. Alas, back to level par on the day.
That's two that we've seen. They're just seeing a little more break than there actually is. Carbon copy of Fleetwood just 10 minutes ago.
It's going to feel like a soft bogey as well, given where he was just short of the green. So we jump over to McIlroy. Probably almost had to stand on this to see it. Wally?
Yeah, he's had to look over. We were actually just looking for Tyrrell Hatton's ball, actually. We couldn't find it, but he's all good. He's up the right side, yeah. Rory's got a hard lie. Just waiting for Tristan Lawrence to finish. He's run through the sand and he's sort of wandered up closer to pin high than the other two. But I wouldn't say it was any easier.
Green just sort of ebbs away from you at the back, I always think, Anthony. That's what you can see, people chipping through this green with, with ease.
That's what was hard about the laying up, wasn't it? Because it was always a hard green to judge when the pin was at the back, because it would skip through, and if you didn't carry it far enough, you caught the upslope of the grain and it would stop it. But I have to say, Rory's been unlucky because the rough around this green it's not as thick as all the others, actually. The blades of grass are a little thinner, a little newer almost. So Tommy's got a beautiful lie on the other side. So Rory's been unlucky here. It's like a poached egg, sort of like a bird's nest lie. Yeah, I'm going to go with bird's nest. Poached eggs are terrible.
Do you think he'll try and land this into the little upslope that we can see on our screen, Anthony?
He'd do well to do that, wouldn't he?
Or will it have to land on the down grain portion?
I think he just has to play right of it, and just I don't like what he takes on everything, doesn't he? He makes us all look pretty stupid at times, but I'm not sure the lie is good enough to have that amount of control. I think he'll just play right of it. Yeah, good as he could do.
Good patience. Course management, tournament management. Just give yourself a putt. Wouldn't have been so difficult to have played aggressively at the pin. Try to go high, come up short, and all of a sudden you bring 5 into play.
As I mentioned, lovely lie for Fleetwood. Plays these ever so well. You watch how the technique, just back and through, same sort of pace. Loads of green to play with, 60, 70 feet, but just needs to pitch this far enough, and then it just feeds naturally. It's a beautiful action. Big bounce though. Oh.
There you go, that's the one that skips on through. It really is not so easy around the green on 17. Amazing, isn't it? 5-iron and a wedge. Both of those players would have hit it closer than having a hash at the green. That's the reality.
I'll mention that, shall I? Having to dig it. All of a sudden, I mean, not good for the strokes gained, is it? All over the place, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Not one of them. Yeah, if you think of a Son Kjelsen or someone, one of the shorter hitters, just pop it down the middle, 100-yard wedge shot. You're within 12 feet, and you're gaining a quarter of a shot on those 3 great players.
Who all now have a little more than they'd like for their birdie opportunities that await. It's green surrounded all around the back edge.
I'm not suggesting that they've played the wrong strategy by going at the green. If you can reach a green in 1 under regulation, you should always go for it, unless there is water around. But often a little sting in the tail for being so aggressive.
Well, not only do players get stats, all the manufacturers get the stats, and the stats will tell them that going for it is a lower number. So I think when it's downwind, you have to go for it, I think. A little bit of a sticky lie, but he's got the flag out. Normally, that means he likes it.
Bit of a low-key flex, taking the flag out from green side.
I didn't like the added pressure of that.
Ah, interesting. You were a good chipper, Anthony.
It's my Uncle Jeff's birthday soon, and I did a little tour player flex. I got Luke Donald to wish him happy birthday.
Oh, well done you.
Do you know what? I've just said that live on air, haven't I? It's
Yep,
not his birthday till next week.
I hope he's not listening. You've spoiled the surprise.
What a wally. Oh, well, he'll find out in the end, won't he?
No one tell him, okay? He's got 45 text messages about it now. All right, Tyrrell's turn.
Oh, my word. Down the hill, Howler.
Can always be trusted with a secret, David Howe.
Change of grain, right to left, and then it is quite quick. Happy birthday, Jeff.
Brilliant.
Rory's talking about stepping aside. I think when he was the pin to the back, it doesn't really matter. I don't think anyone can get there anyway.
If he makes the putt, Anthony, you couldn't just ask Rory to do Uncle Jeff a video on the 18th tee
You've just told
to make
everyone
up.
again, haven't you? You've just done it once again, though, David.
A surprise pro, I think we're going to have to go with as the party line now. Anything you can get, Wally.
Maybe you should just remember it's his birthday. Leave it at that.
There we go.
Yeah, they're going to call up, I think.
But a nice pair of socks instead, David. Think they've been called up?
Well, if possible, you'd smash it through this green and come back somewhat into the breeze. And as we know, Højgaard has as much power as anyone. 4th effort that we've seen in the last 10 minutes. I think this one pitches on the green.
Yeah, I didn't think it was Nicolai behind. I said no one will hit the green.
See if that holds up.
.188 ball speed, Trackman telling us. Line is good. Oh, level. It's a cracking shot.
Just bounded out of the really thick stuff into kind of that second cut. It's almost 3 cuts, really, of rough this week. Now Ryan Fox is back there too. Suits his shape.
A good view of the power of Højgaard there. Good 8 or 10 on the fly compared to Fox. Shane's not quite as long. Teed up high, trying to really get this riding on the wind. Front left corner would probably be Shane's ideal line. Hard to tell from the high camera angle how that's sitting. It'll have the length of the green to use.
And the angle. So off they go. Marching off the tee, we'll go back to the green.
Yeah, splitting the putt in half, so obviously not quite sure. They're coming down the meat of the hill with the grain as well, so your decision needs to be spot on because it can get away from you. Yeah, he's not sure, is he? It's the trouble, if you spot putt, it's hard to pick a line because there are no spots on the greens, they're perfect. But love the posture, the softness of the hands at address. Wasn't sure, was he? Big sigh.
Yeah, the grain slightly off his left. Thinking it was going to push it towards the back of the green, but it didn't.
Still holds its own. Short little par 4.
That's the difficult alley this week. Sometimes, you know, always grain tends to go with slopes, but here it doesn't. It often can do something else. They've been around for so long now, these. And it is about sort of mixing and matching the slope against the grain.
Nicely hold on the way back. Yeah, they redid the greens, didn't they? Was it 2022? They kind of resurfaced some of them.
Yeah, they've gotten a little small. They sort of shrunk in a little bit, and the bunkers were miles away from the putting surfaces. So they tried to broaden them out just a touch.
They're always guaranteed to be firm underneath, especially on days like today where there's a little bit of breeze. And this week, players were talking about it even on Tuesday once they got here. No trouble for Hatton. So he will stay at level par.
Proper golf course. When you just popped off on the break, I was chatting with Jamie Spence. You know, how you set a golf course up, and everybody sees it differently. I think it suits this great championship to be challenging for the players, and that's certainly what they've managed to produce this week. And these blustery conditions will only dry the course out even more.
And it's a fair test, I think, albeit an early one in the season for, you know, players like Tyrrell Hatton, who hasn't played in 8 weeks coming into this week. So you've got to be ready for what awaits you, because it does reward the good but punish the bad, as classic and championship golf should. There is the state of play here in event 1 of 5 on the Rolex Series this season. Cal Lindbergh continues to lead. He's been on a bit of a par run since that eagle birdie run at 2, 3 and 4, so they can be found on the front 9. Escaped some of the punches that are thrown your way, dodged those at 8 and 9 as well, so he's headed down 10. Leader by 1. Andy Sullivan's 2 back, same 2 Rolex Series winner of the season before last, Paul Waring. Rafa Cabrera-Bello, he's a level par. The Spaniard got his at the Genesis Scottish Open. Years gone by, there is Hatton and McIlroy, both level through 8. So they head to the 18th as James Morrison, we mentioned, last man in the field. He traded a mic for the clubs. this week,
A
James?
wise decision. Well, probably. We'll find out.
Yes. I know. Hopefully we don't see him throughout the week. He's inside the top 25, though. An amazing finish to his season. There is Manuel Elvira, the younger of the two brothers. Nacho victorious last week. See, a couple of very good players over par. The early stages here, round one. Tristan Lawrence, Tommy Fleetwood amongst those. Promising talent of Angel Ayora. They're at 2 over as well. Good view of how much the 18th bends right in the heart of your screen. Look for the grandstand finish.
One of the great finishing holes, Ali. 292 to carry, really where you're looking to carry. Wind out of the right. Bit of a shared tee with the 12th. Ideally, you want to get it turning from right to left because you can run through this fairway. That's holding against that breeze.
Well, safely on the short grass. Maybe just, I guess he's thinking too far back to go for it.
That's the thing, isn't it? If you can get it turning, I mean, Rory has to turn it, he'll run through comfortably. But if you can get it turning, it takes that decision, because what you don't want to be is be on the limit of having a go and not. So Rory has to push that left side. Yeah, this is 85 yards further left than Tyrrell's.
Just caught one of the last trees. Oh, that's going to come down in the hefty rough. That'll be a layup.
Decision made by that drive for McIlroy.
Good view. You can just see to the left, just below that blue Creighton on your screen. That was the old or the original 18th tee. It was a much sharper dogleg, some 20 or 30 yards shorter. So a softening of the angle and a lengthening of the hole over the last few years.
Yeah, I was just standing on that tee. They've taken away that palm tree that always used to annoy everyone. It stopped you going further left with that tee shot. Taking the same similar line to Rory, drawing as well.
Not to be.
I dare say there might be a couple of layups coming perhaps from this trio down the par 5 18th.
McIlroy, you can see at the top middle of your screen, the pond there. It's not so easy, not so difficult for the long hitters to run off into that penalty area. The fairway just moves away from you a little.
To Lowry back on 17, could see it from the high angle, only just from that one. Trundles it up over that little ridge. This is just across the way from where we are in the Dubai Marina. Absolutely glows at night. Bit of a light show here from the Marina Eye, if you will. It's almost prettier at night than even during the day. It's not a bad place to be during daylight hours.
Jumeirah Beach Walk there, one of the public beaches. Lots of eateries around for the families to enjoy. See if Fox can enjoy this little pitch to 17. Not seen anyone within 10 feet in the last 20 minutes or so. That's the first one, nicely played. Judging the wind and bounce nicely. It's playing over par, the 17th, believe it or not. Quite remarkable. 20 players have gone through.
With a helping breeze.
Amazing. Good chance for Højgaard to nudge that average back towards its par of 4. And that's not his best.
Challenges you on the drive, still challenging even from greenside as we're learning throughout these feature groups. Such a sharp angle, the dog leg See the penalty area that sometimes, depending on the wind, can come to play through the fairway. They get a big bounding bounce for the longer hitters. There's plenty to think about on the layup too. It really pinches in about the 100-yard mark. Let's have a look at McIlroy's scoring on 18. 2 eagles, 33 birdies, 17 pars and 4 bogeys. Took him a little while to settle in on this golf course, but bear in mind his first couple of appearances were as an amateur around the Angeles course.
Tyrrell Hatton will be first. I make him about 250 the front. They're still on the green, so there'll be a bit of waiting. So I think I predict he'll have a go at it.
Little weight up ahead, albeit they're just getting their numbers. I don't think those on the green should bother them too much, Wally.
New commentary position this week, Ali.
There is. I can't. Where
I was just waving.
were you? I can't quite spot you.
On the
I
left
wasn't
side.
ignoring you.
No, that's okay. I can't see you because of the tinted windows. But
Just to the left of your screens as you're looking.
very flash little commentary area.
Yes. Nothing but the best for Jamie Spence.
No.
Needs a view.
to be. Needs to be.
Yes, we're looking right across the lake onto the 18th and the 9th greens now from our beautiful commentary box. Watching Antti Wald struggle around this golf course. Can any of these three reach the green in 2 and 2?
Yeah, Tyrrell will get there. I think
Okay.
Tyrrell will have a go at it, I think.
It's a brave shot with that
yeah.
front flag.
Tempted.
I think he'll use the breeze and go right to left. I'm hoping the cad doesn't twist his arm.
What was the ballpark figure?
I had 250 the front.
Yeah, okay.
So as long as he turns one over. No, he's looking deep in the bag at the moment. Maybe he's been talked out of it.
Rory's got a lofted club out.
Yeah, looks like he's actually going to play out. No, he's not. No, look like he might play out a turn. And he's going to lay up, I think, is he, Tyrrell? Yeah, he's got an iron out. Surprised by that. It's a straightforward layup, but it is one you think about because it's such a straight shot. There's no definition down there with this.
It's a smaller target as well these days, isn't it, that layup area?
It is. You really want to see the shape. You see a lot of people miss this left just for that reason. Slight downslope as well.
That'll work. Can't let your guard down on those. Really hone in, be really specific with your target.
Look at the next one, though. Fancy that at home?
211, so just a layup. But yeah, the wind's dead across. Tommy's doing well to get that 100, 120. So it's dead across the breeze. I think maybe Tyrrell's a little left or right are probably into that breeze. It's cold as well. Probably would have struggled. It probably was on the limit. Rory's just pitching out. Lies okay, actually. So he should hit this further than Tommy, but you do want a full shot in here.
Especially with that flag today.
Well, we're going to see a little pitching competition here coming up between these three.
Now, we can't bet, but who's your money on? I'll let you think about it.
Hatton.
Hatton?
Hmm.
Okay. I'll go Fleetwood.
Okay.
I think we're both being a little
be
daring
wrong.
betting against Rory. On the way for Lowry for a 3 at 17. Even he thought that might catch the edge. It's just trickled on by. I was only at a dying speed when I went past that left side of the hole.
Long time since I played in this event, but my memory bank tells me at 17 green is a little bit quicker. Always seem to have played a bit quicker than some of the other greens. I don't know why. From the same angle, Højgaard for his birdie.
Just enough. We have finally found one. One from our feature groups there at 17, the short par 4. Do get opportunities as well, of course, down the last. Let's have a look. Going for the green versus laying up. 12 months ago in this event. Going for the green, rewarded by about half a shot. Interesting.
Yeah, well, it's going to be an easy shot once you're over the water, isn't it? If you're left to the green there, it's not a difficult chip. But from here, where these three are, well, with that flag, only 6 on, and on where it is, it's probably about 4 on. You've got no green to work with. You've got to be spot on. You need a good lie as well, which it looks like they've all got. They would do on these pristine fairways. But not easy this to get within 15 feet.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll take Rory then if we're having a competition.
Brave of you.
You want to cut up against it. You get it on this breeze, it's right to left, dead across. The only thing I will say is the greens aren't soft, so the spinning back into the water's out of play, he says. You just want this up the right, because it always spins left. This is a little long. Easily done.
So easy to do that, isn't it? 30 feet by, at least.
Well, I've got a friend, actually, who's a PA pilot, and we talked about stands and the wind coming down behind the stand, and I don't think this stand would play a part on this wind if it was more into. So I always think this would play its normal distance. It doesn't really play that long, and that's why I think people go long, because the wind tends to take longer to carry over the stand. This is my man, but this needs to go.
Oh dear, that is a huge mistake from McIlroy. Bit of a glancing blow on the contact, and we'll pay a hefty price.
Yeah, he just took that on. That's all he tried to do. He just come out too low. I could hear almost hear the spin. Hatton naturally left to right on these sort of choppy ones. He's good at these. He's done the same sort of thing, gone in quite low and spinning it hard.
But the points go to Tyrrell, and unfortunately to Jamie Spence as a result. Yeah, pitching competition. But just goes to show, even the best players challenged by that front hole location. With a wedge in hand, back to 17. Ryan Fox for his birdie.
Ouch.
There it is again, just creeping on by. Like you said, a little quicker perhaps than the other greens.
Fifth shot. We say a lot about his wedges, but when you're as good as he is, he takes things on. That's why people love him, so it's hard to criticise, even when he does make mistakes, in my eyes. He's got all the shots, as you know.
And there's the one he wanted the first time round. So that will be for bogey.
The first one was just a bit of a flash with the hands. I think he just got out of sync with his body and his arms. You want the body to lead your arms, really. If your arms have got to catch up, that's when you just don't quite get the strike there for McIlroy. It's a demanding shot if you're trying to get it close. Just watch the hand movement through the ball. Just see how he's just caught up with it a little bit. And you just don't quite get the strike. But a tricky shot with this wind, the judgment. Just the one birdie for McIlroy so far today. So he had 22 consecutive rounds under par around here. That's threatening now, isn't it?
Especially given that the chances generally kind of dry up a little on the front nine. Obviously, from what we've seen from Lindbergh, there's some at 2, 3 and 4. 4 under through those 3 holes. Our leader, who's actually just found another birdie, by the way, down the 10th. So his lead is 2. He's to 5 under par. It'll be need to be ready for those once he's made the turn. It's a tough finish on that front nine over on the other side of that lake. And back to the tee we go.
Yeah, round the corner. A little bit of a whiplash there for Lowry. Has he overdone it? Get out, get out, get out.
Are you getting in here?
No, I think that's a little bit further back in the rough there for Shane. So his decision might already be made for him.
Going to be Fleetwood, first to play down the hill. Swift this for his birdie.
This is a putt we know so well, but this is actually a lot straighter than in previous years. The pin's actually in a slightly different spot. So actually quite an unusual one for Tommy down the hill 18. It often has so much curve attached to it when you're long on this green, but this one's not so much. It's just all pace.
Well, it turned after the hole for Tommy.
It's interesting, this little section of the green, though, like Wally was saying. You know, you shift the pin position 1 or 2 paces, completely changes the complexion of the reed from past, which is often familiar for people that have played it as many times as Tommy Fleetwood has. It's almost like the memory bank gets in the way for those.
Well, it sort of naturally slows back to front, but this part of the green almost sort of comes back up the hill as if you're coming down the green. So where this would have always been a hefty right to left there, because the pin's in a different spot, it's nothing like that. But it is a good chance. Lovely pitch, still right to left, but it's not much.
Didn't move at all.
Yeah, see, the memory though, it moves a lot. It's funny, it's hard to not do that.
He almost looked like he was aiming left half of the hole there.
Yeah,
And then it just drifted up the hill, if anything.
Yeah.
Tricky out there today. Couple of birdies, couple of bogeys for Hatton. Level par.
Which is 37. It's 35 on the front, total of 72 all up, but 2 very different tails that each 9 gives to the players out there. Stay here for Rory.
Just taking his time, rightly so. Don't want to chuck a 7 in there, do you, on the first day? We're on a par 5 that you'd be thinking 4. Always the dilemma, though, when you've got every shot in the bag. To push the envelope a little bit, comes up in the water, and it can all of a sudden change the whole complexion of the day.
Thinking back to the statistics we saw when he was walking down, there was no double bogey. It was 4 bogeys on his performances down the 18th in years gone by. Been coming here for 2 decades. I believe that's his first double bogey here at the par 5. They're the stats you love, Jamie.
Yes, he doesn't make many doubles on 5s, does he? Let's be honest, but that's an ugly one there for McIlroy. 39 out. Needs to get a wriggle on the front 9. Got some chances. 2, 3, 4. Tommy for a par. This has gone on a bit as well. There's no gimme. You just watch Rory's ball go sideways at the hole. You're hitting this just inside the right edge. There you go. Oh. Well, well, well. Unexpected, but it just shows how difficult it is. Greens are firm, the wind's up, and it's just proving a puzzle this morning that they're not able to solve.
It's going to be a 5, a 6 when this goes in, and a 7 for this 3. Combined 3 over par. All feeds granted back to the drives for especially McIlroy and Fleetwood down that left-hand rough, but still not as required down the par 5. So steps back taken by Fleetwood and McIlroy there. Like we mentioned earlier, a step forward, another one taken step forward from Mikael Lindberg. That came at 10. He's headed down the par 3 11th as we speak. Henny Duplessis, Francesco Molinari in the chasing pack there. 2 adrift of our leader at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Yuto Katsuragawa tucked in there nicely in the top 6 at the moment as well. He won at home the season before last. Hearing that Lowry and Fox have both laid up, so it's just Nicolai who's tempted here from 226 to the pin here at 18.
Well, he'll be aiming left of this flag, I hope. Plenty of room left to this pin. Oh, that's right. That's come off the bottom groove. Oh, that's a fun-filled bunker shot from there. That's where Rory got up and down from, you know, when he won in 2009.
There you go, 2 of the 3 wins. It's a very good memory by you, Jamie. But for Nicolai, 2 of his 3 DP World Tour wins come in the UAEs. First came in Ras Al Khaimah. Was all over the place, but managed to find some magic from the desert in that final round. Of course, it was Italy, wasn't it? His second, then the DP World Tour champs 2 years ago.
Well, not the easiest holes to move on to from the 18th, this first hole. Just the 1 birdie so far today. I'm not surprised. Standing back on this tee today with the wind. The left, which is the worst wind you can have for this hole. That bunker's well over 300 yards on the left-hand side of carry. That's going to be a stretch to get on the fairway over that. 330 to that one. They won't reach that today. Then uphill to the green, the flag tucked on the left-hand side.
Generally likes a fade. Hatton. Just hoping it drifts off that left-hand side.
Good now. The Tyrrell. Yeah, they stretched this hole out over the years. He's now up on the lawns of the clubhouse.
Beautiful clubhouse too.
Stunning, isn't it? Stunning, isn't it? Yeah.
It's Fleetwood's turn. Big wide stance.
Ooh, very nice too. Just creeps out onto the fairway. Excellent from Tommy.
I was going to say it's a hard fairway to hit, Jamie.
But it is.
But they've both done it. It's funny, yeah. When it's sort of in out the left in the morning, when it's really sort of cold and chilly, it's quite a long tee shot. It's warm now, it's nice. So Rory will be taking this up that left side. He's got the beat and the most of it. This is still going up.
Took on that left-hand side, the bunker, after a front nine of 39 for McIlroy. It's ready to attack. Didn't quite chase that through the rough, albeit they loved it back on the tee.
It's a big hit with that breeze off the left and into. off that tee for McIlroy. Okay, Lowry pitching into 18. It's good now. Oh, his heart would have been in his mouth a bit there. Just pitched on the front.
It was a layup as well for Ryan Fox. So far it's Lowry of our 6 who gets nearest the pin. Wind almost looked like it was trailing with the flag. It can be a little deceptive with all of the grandstands around 18 and 9. The double green. What an amazing part of the world it is. All the hotels. Catch some little boats out, some floating restaurants. Out in the water too. I know Ryan Fox was actually out fly fishing, as I understand, earlier this week. Successful trip for him.
Did he catch some, did he?
He did, yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
yeah, he loves his fishing, doesn't he?
I'm sure plenty of players will be staying some of those high rises over in the distance in Dubai Marina, Dubai proper, a little bit to the north of where we are. What a place it is. It's home to over 200 nationalities. And it absolutely glows as the sun sets. It was Burj Al Arab. We go out into the desert on a little old school safari, if you will. It's also home to the Palm Jumeirah, the world's largest man-made island. Not to mention the architecture, which is both stunning and quite tall. You can go up to the, I think it's 150 floors up, the viewing deck at the Burj Khalifa. Not sure I'd go so well with that.
You wouldn't see me up there.
No, not for you.
No, thanks. Okay, Nicolai Højgaard, this is his 4th shot. Came out the bunker at the back of the green to here. It's causing trouble, this 18th today.
Things not often said here at the Emirates Golf Club.
It's probably the most difficult pin on the green, I'd say, just over the water there.
If you weren't with us earlier, the differential between going for the green over the years and not, it's about half a shot as we take a look at the balls for birdies throughout the 2026 season again. DP World are pledging to donate golf balls to grassroots golf projects all around the world. So 1 for a birdie, 2 for an eagle, 100 for an albatross. Actually get up about kind of the 70,000 mark throughout the year. It's great. Big ball container filled up. Trying to grow the game to every corner of the globe. Now down the hill for Ryan Fox for his birdie.
Yeah, well done. Right, I was waiting for that to turn. I was thinking it's got to go, and it did. Saw Rory's putt a little earlier, so Ryan with the birdie there. Should have birdied the last as well. Happy birthday, Ryan Fox.
There we go. Rewarded with an under par front 9. I believe it's James Morrison's on Saturday. So there's a couple this week. Now for Lowry, below the hole, with his birdie opportunity to match Ryan Fox's front 9 of 36.
Putting up the hill for Lowry. This to go into the red, which score as we've seen is pretty good. Well done, Lowry. Excellent. 3 birdies on this 9, a couple of bogeys as well, but all in all, what we're watching, it's anything under par is decent this morning. He looks very relaxed to me, Shane Lowry.
Playing a lot of good golf. It's really only maybe 1 putt, 1 swing away from hoisting the trophy last week at the Dubai Invitational. Go down to the dogleg of 1.
Yeah, he's right on the dogleg, isn't he? 180 on the number, the maximum. A little bit of discussion. I think he's playing quite long. It's sort of swirling around. It's definitely into out of the left, but it's definitely coming and going a little bit. It's sort of one club, then it can be 2. So if he gets it's floating, it's playing loads, but he does tend to drive these. And it is an uphill second shot, which will help him, as it will come out lower.
A pin that should suit him. A little draw
Yeah,
into his
it's
back
floated.
left pin. Yeah, it's floated.
It's floated, isn't it? It's strong, Jamie. It's hard out here. And I think it's the par 5s that players are struggling. It's hard to make 4s on them.
There's only 1 birdie on this hole today so far, Anthony.
And it's normally the front flag that really tests the players. 169 from slap bang in the middle of the fairway. Ideally, you just want a little chippy little 7 under this breeze. Looks like he's got 8 to me.
Well down the shaft. Trying to keep it down. Generally that happens, but a little bit of release. Chance from there.
Anthony, you're out there. What's contributing to the scoring, or perhaps slight lack of scoring out there conditions-wise?
Yeah, I think it's chillier than it should be because that sort of northerly wind, it's keeping everything cool. The par 5s are definitely playing harder. 2 we've played so far have been into the breeze, so it's not as easy to reach them, and that'll make a big difference to scoring, Ali. And I just think the fact that the wind is sort of fluctuating. 159 from a good lie for Rory. What you don't want to do here, like so many, is go long. That's why the players are coming up short, because long is a terrible spot with a back flag.
From that lie, that's a pretty good shot from McIlroy. In fact, it's excellent. Jumped on him a little bit. It's released. What's that release? 15 yards at least up the green.
Birdie's very hard earned at the first. They'll have 3 looks, albeit from range. We go back to 18. Working hard for it. Back bunker. The up and down required for Nicolai Højgaard. It is a front 9 of 1 under 36, which will match his 2 other playing partners on the same number through their opening 9 holes. Our leader through 11 of his round today is Michael Lindberg, who's 2 clear of the rest at the moment, courtesy of a birdie eagle birdie run, and another to follow at the 10th. So let's look back at the story of the day so far for our feature groups. This at 10, the first hole for McIlroy, his second on the way at the par 5.
Yeah, it was a great start for Rory. A big drive up here at 10, had a good lie, and straight at it at the par 5. Just tumbled off the edge. I think if it stayed on the green there, he'd had a much better chance at his putt. Just bobbled a little bit off that surface, and he had this for his birdie.
But little did we know that it would be his only birdie on the front 9. Nevertheless, started with 1. This is how the first 9 came to an end. Third shot back into the penalty area. We'll walk away with a double bogey 7. So work to do on the next 9 for McIlroy. How about Tyrrell Hatton?
Yeah, well, he got a fortunate drop, shall we say, here at 16, and dropped in a very fortuitous spot. But even so, played a magnificent chip shot. Now a level par for Tyrrell.
Nicolai Højgaard. Yeah, they made par down the 10th. And had a score to settle at 13 the next.
Probably the best shot we've seen this morning on this par 5 for Højgaard, with a medium long iron to stop it there with that front flag. That was some shot.
Would 2 putt for birdie from there. And onto 17. Short right of the green. Chip to here. And one putt on the dance floor for his second of the day, just the one drop shot that came at 14. Tommy Fleetwood, if you're just joining us, had 3 bogeys in the last 5 holes, so he's at 2 over par. To him we go. Chance to get one back here at 1.
I'm always putting up this green. It's right to left pretty much.
I just can't fathom why Tommy doesn't do better around here. He said it himself in his interview yesterday. He said he loves playing here. He's always enjoyed it. It's a course he, plays quite a lot, that he knows well, but for whatever reason, it just doesn't happen for him around here.
And this is not always an easy place to find a birdie. The first green, Anthony.
Yeah, back just to Jamie's comment, I just think it's a hard gig when you can't carry the corners. You're playing a different golf course to a McIlroy or a Ryan Fox.
Tell me about it.
See in the top left, Rory's history. He's played the first 5 over, the second 13 under, and the third 26 under. That is a par 5. The last 2 decades is for Birdie Wally.
I'd just be wanting to hit this a little further right than it looks. I think it's going to move left quite a lot, and it really, really tails off at the end in pace.
Tough for us to see from this angle. His green side. Infer that perhaps it's just a little tap in, which it seems to be.
I think a lot of these stats, they go out the window when you're playing conditions like this. You can see how windy it is. The greens are firmer, the rough's a little bit thicker as well. So it's probably the most difficult they've played this golf course for many a year today.
It's a little bit more like it used to be, I think. It was a shorter golf course in those days, but the rough was always up because it was quite a new test in the 90s and the early 2000s. A little straighter, but still right to left for Tyrrell.
Just the one roll away, perhaps. Still the man that hasn't played for 2 months is besting his playing partners at the moment in that group. All 3 will walk away with par there at the first. An opportunity awaits at the second, but let's go back to the tee with Nicolai Højgaard.
Yeah, he likes that. The other 2 players have already played. They're okay as well. Oh yeah, that's an absolute stunner from Nicolai Højgaard. Past his playing partners by, I think that's Lowry's ball.
That's just that little extra bit of distance that Anthony was talking about in terms of just kind of clipping a touch off some of these dog legs, Jamie.
Yeah, he gets his ball speed up above the 190 mark, Nicolai. So that's very impressive. He gets the club head speed of about 127, 128 when he wants it as well. So he's just got a little bit extra in the tank. Big wide levers as well, wide arc, Nicolai.
Had a good view from overhead of the second, this short little par 4.
I don't think they'll be able to drive the green today.
Group of Laurie Cantor, Nacho Elvira and Tristan Lawrence just drifting their way down it up ahead.
We've seen Rory pitch the ball on the green here, Anthony, before, but...
Well, your favourite player, is it Lindbergh, isn't it? I watched him wake the other day into the breeze.
He's long.
Yeah. That was quite funny. We're trying to cross the road in the buggy and he was waiting for the green. In practice.
Where's the wind today on the second?
No, predominantly in. It's in really.
Well,
yeah.
they've got no chance of reaching
No,
it.
but where the flag is, not in the front, but where the flag is, they're worried about scaring them possibly. Rory can get very, very close, but when you say that, he still knocks it on the green.
So it's not a wide target with the driver.
No, but they've cleared that left side out, and there used to be bushes all the way up this hole. So if you do go up one and turn it over, it's It's in the sand, not in the bushes. But Tyrrell's going to have a go. I don't blame him. He's not getting within 20, 25, I don't think. Nothing but driver, really. Get it as close as you can.
It's about 340 to the front today. Get out of there. With the flag on the right-hand side, you really want to be on the fairway to spin it. That's fine.
The stats on this hole, it's all about where you put the flag, isn't it? If you tuck it behind that bunker, it becomes a good 4. Anywhere on the left side, it becomes quite an easy 3. So same deal for Tommy. Just a nice smooth one. Can't get there, can't get anywhere near it. So just try and hug that left side and get it on the short stuff.
Well, can he hit his 3rd fairway of the day?
No, this will be left.
If he gets an eye, though. There's little Mikey, one of our spotters. Great lad, Mikey. Even though he's an Aston Villa fan, he's all right.
Does anyone love his job more than that man?
Oh, but he's a legend.
He got to go to some games over Christmas because he pretty much follows us, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Spotter works all the time. There are a good set of spotters out here. They follow the tour. Rory trying to unleash one. Great posture. Stands the club. Stands the ball so well, so natural.
Marshall behind looks a little more convinced by this one from McIlroy.
Well, he might be the longest, but he's in the worst spot there, Rory. He might be able to run it on.
It's going to be a very fine margin, though, and birdies are needed for the McIlroy camp. Just awkwardly sits across the rest of the fairway, the second green. Bit of an off-camber slope to it as well. Go back to Lowry at 1.
Yeah, good shot from Lowry. Seen that a couple of times with him. He's been a bit further back, but the lower ball flight just chases it up the green a bit.
Hearing this is the 3rd shot, so wasn't okay off the tee after all. Ryan Fox was apparently in the bunker.
Ideally, you want to hit one good shot on a hole.
It helps.
It does help if you hit one good shot. That's all these guys need to do. But he's so far hit 3 poor ones. Not an easy 2-putt from there for Fox.
Yeah, that's about as flustered as you ever really see, Brian.
Yeah, it is actually. I don't think I've ever seen him angry.
No, he's quite a level-headed guy, both on and off the golf course. Beautiful place it is now. Here at the Emirates, of course, you can play the other course here, the Faldo course, under floodlights too. There's 36 holes here. Top Golf in the distance there that runs along the 10th hole, that tee shot. And then the sea of balconies that's around 9 and 18. Be curious what Rory can do from where he was. Seemed to nestle down a little in that lengthy rough. About, what, 30 paces short?
Yeah, I'm not sure he can pitch it on the green and hold it. He might have to pitch it short and run it up from there, which isn't a shot the players like to play. They like to guarantee the bounce. On these Bermuda fairways, you're never quite sure how the ball's going to bounce.
Well, we know what his goal is throughout the year. He's got eyes on number 8. And Colin Montgomery, who holds the record in the race to Dubai. This is week 7 42 we have to look forward to throughout the season. Of course, we've got the 5 global swings. We're into the international swing now after Jaden Shaper with back-to-back victories took the opening swing. Marco Penge wasn't he a revelation last year? The back 9 then into the DP World Tour playoffs, where we end the season in Abu Dhabi and then back to Dubai, where we are this week for the DP World Tour Championships. Jumeirah Golf Estates, the Earth course. What a finish it was last year with Rory pushing Matt Fitzpatrick right down to the wire. It was McIlroy that got number 7, surpassing one of everyone's idols in Europe in Seve Ballesteros, who got 6. There is the state of play in the Race to Dubai rankings at the moment after those aforementioned victories in both South Africa and Mauritius. Well, Jaden Shaper, he leads. A victory as well for David Pooch down in the BMW Australian PGA Championship. Nacho Elvira, last week's victor, inside the top 5. Now back down with Tyrrell Hatton.
Going to try and use the breeze here, sort of cut this into it, I think. It's the only way he's going to control it. Go high and choppy, which he's done. Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, he certainly chopped it.
Yeah, absolutely. It was the shot required.
Yeah. It's a bit of a glancing blow, wasn't it?
Yeah. I thought that was the easiest of the 3, I have to be honest.
We shall see. Such a mixed bag you get down with the second shots here at 2.
Just a 63, a few little planted trees down this side. They're obviously trying to regenerate it, so they've been watering. So this is actually quite hard packed, which I think will make it easier. Can play more of a poppy one rather than a full bunker shot.
Yeah, lovely shot from Fleetwood. Had a nice lie, good angle. You could tell he fancied that one.
Perhaps that'll be the turning point he needs. Turning point required as well for Rory McIlroy. I looked through his stats. I can't find him ever shooting par in either the first or the second round. Any appearance here. His turn now.
Sitting down a little bit, so he will run this to a point anyway. Somewhere around the front it will chase up. A horrible first bounce. That did not look like it would do that.
Yeah, he thought he was just going to jump a bit out of there and get a bit of a forward roll. It just didn't come out at all, did it? It's a bit of a struggle, I'm afraid. It's only 22 players under par so far this morning. Not used to that round here. Par putt for Fox, but he'll take 2 putts all day long here. He will now.
Gladly with that little tester. It still awaits. Can make a mess of the first quite quickly. Make a mess of the second, you can sometimes still walk away with par, which will be in the mind of a few of these players in the first feature group.
Hey, he's not happy. Just give me the look there. He's like, oh dear. Just there's no sand in there, I don't think, and he's in the channel of the rake marks where the machine has gone up the bunker rather than across it. So watch for the curtailed follow through. He's going to really hit this hard, I think, and just really stun it to try and find some spin. Yeah, nicely played.
Yeah, very good.
It's the only little bit of a gift that you do get from that bunker is the elongated fringe that they sometimes cut in to that front right corner. Slows it down just a touch when everything runs away from you.
Yeah, but bunker play's not automatic round here. The ball comes out low. It's hard to stop. We're so used to them just stiffing it, aren't we, out of the bunkers. Now Højgaard for par, not to beat. First hole's causing a lot of problems today.
The courses.
Yeah, it is.
Causing some problems
day,
today. Yeah.
Is,
Lindbergh didn't get the memo though.
No.
Blemish free, 5 under. Headed down another par 5 13 as we speak.
Fine lines though, isn't it, on a course like this? You know, you grow the rough, you firm the greens up for good weather, warm weather, and suddenly you get a little bit cooler, a bit of wind, and it's like this.
Coming off that knuckle up the right hand side, 4 over this group. They've all got to be thinking level par at worst. There's some hard par 4s coming home on this front 9.
6, 8, 9. It'll be par for McIlroy. Only one par 5 on this front nine. It's coming next.
Yeah, just a 600-yarder. I think it's downwind though. Needs to be. Birdie putt for Lowry here at the first. Coming up over that knuckle, that's hard putt to read. He thought he was going to go left to right. I think I'll go along with you there, Shane. I can't believe that either.
Just desperate for some obvious reads, but you don't always get them. Fleetwood's turn now, Wally.
And a really good up and down it will be for a 3, for a birdie 3. Like you say, hard holes to come. Shouldn't do a whole lot, just slightly concerned about the way the hole's cut. Might just do something silly at the end.
Yeah, putter's not working really for Tommy, but his game's not quite there either, and hence he's 2 over par.
You would have got pretty long odds on saying that those 3 would be a combined 4 over par. So we go back to the tee.
Yeah, this man's the only player under par in our feature group coverage of 6 stars of World of Golf. What's going on? Oh, the leaf. Get rid of that. There'll be another one come across now. We just used to hit 5 woods or 3 irons down here. They just hit driver everywhere, don't they, the modern player?
What did that leave you?
9-iron wedge. That's left. Yeah, man, that's not easy from where he is there. This ball's sitting down. It's just, you want to be on the short stuff here. You know, Rory didn't hit the green, did he? And neither did Tyrrell. Tyrrell's got this for a par, an awkward putt as well. Well done.
Desperately tried to hold its line, and it did. Back to Ryan Fox on the tee.
Cheered. Find a fairway. And that's the challenge today. So many crosswinds off the tee. It's very difficult.
His signature fade, everything will be exacerbated by that wind as well. A pretty tight angle to the flag from where he is, but like I say, he's on the short grass. He'll be able to generate some spin.
He's hit a few left, Højgaard, with this left to right wind. Just giving up on it a little bit. Sometimes the club just turns over. That one looked all right. Is that a bit left? A little bit, yeah, it is.
Well, look down to the driver. Why don't we learn a little bit more about his driver and his TrackMan numbers? He had a chat with Tim Barter.
Nicolai, thank you so much for joining us on the range as you do your preparation for this first event of the calendar year. I'm going to talk to you about driver, because obviously you're one of the longest hitters in the game, top 3 of driving distance on both the PGA Tour and the DP World Tour. Tell us about this driver, why this one was the one that you chose.
Yeah, good question. Yeah, we obviously a new product comes back in the back end of last year, and they sent us some product, and actually just the first hit I tried, so we didn't do much work with it. It just went straight in, this new Quantum driver, which feels amazing. It's got a little bit of AI smoke look, which I really like. I really like the AI smoke, so it's got a nice look to it. And you know, as we just talked about, movable weights, you can adjust loft and all that, so you can really dial down exactly how you want it to. So we've done some work, but I got it in pretty neutral setting. Always prefer neutral, because then I feel like it's easier to know this is a miss hit, this is what a miss hit does. If I put it in a draw setting, or if I put it down in loft or upright or flat, I feel like it's hard to navigate what exactly is wrong. So keep it as neutral as possible is what I prefer. Then it's easy for me to really get back to basics.
How valuable is it to have the ability to modify the weight, as you say, move it forward and backward, in order to optimise your spin levels? Because spin is crucial, isn't it?
100%. I mean, for me, optimal spin for me is like 25 to 28. I know I got plenty spin on the ball, then you know the ball can stay in the air. I'm pretty sure that we actually put some weight back in the back of the driver to keep some spin in there. All new drivers come out with a little bit low spin because you want to hit it far. So, but as you said, spin is crucial for control, and what we all want chasing is control with our golf ball, and especially off the tee. So, it's super important that you can move it around, and also if you want it flat or upright, to really match your swing, I think it's pretty crucial to become a good driver.
Interesting to hear your thoughts. Thanks very much. Good luck this week.
Thanks, Tim.
Thanks.
I was out watching him on the range yesterday. He's got two heads, same loft on the driver, but one just slightly higher than the other. It's choosing between the two. Hatton on the tee, here at 3.
Apologies for the language. He won't be reaching from there, unfortunately. Yeah, Højgaard having the neutral setup I really like, because you can only learn from a neutral setup. If you've got it set up one way, you can't really tell what you're doing with these players. Right, Rory's going to unleash this one.
Yeah, I totally agree with setups. I like the neutral shape on the head. Down breeze, doesn't need to go at this, gets there easy, even though that tee has been stretched back over the years. Good par 5, this, the 3rd.
It's almost on the Sheikh Zayed Road, this tee.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to go in the bunker, isn't it?
It's 320 to reach it, so he cruises that. He can still get there if it's in the middle of it, though.
He did last year. I was out on course with him, I think it was last year, and he found the green from that bunker. It was one of the best shots I saw all year. With a 4-iron, it was quite incredible. For about 270. I remember saying to Harry, tell me that was a good shot. He said, yeah, that was a good shot. I said, oh, great, thanks.
Takes a bit to fool you.
Well, you know, you take the brilliant shots as sort of ordinary for these guys, but now and again they surprise themselves.
Back to the 2nd.
Where's the ball? Oh, there it is. Can't pitch it on the green to stop it, can he? He can. That was lovely, wasn't it? He's got that 61-degree lob wedge that he plays all these shots with, and he just does all sorts with it.
And it's a luxury you get of growing up in Ireland. You know, long grass like this and the surrounds is more common there. It's something that as an Aussie or a New Zealander you didn't really get until you kind of travelled abroad. It's far less common. Get it in the UK. Long bent grass. This is the ryegrass around here. Why don't we learn more about Shane Lowry's wedges and chipping? Well, we've got a moment here on the 2nd hole, also with Tim.
Shane, our viewers are fascinated with all the different golf swings that we see. You have your own unique style. You have quite a narrow stance. We hear guys, big stances, lots of resistance in their legs and feet, but you have quite a narrow stance. Can you explain and demonstrate the width of your stance with, say, a medium iron and why you go about it that way?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of like over the years it's evolved. If you look at me like 10 years ago, my stance was like quite a bit wider, and for some reason it's just gotten like a little bit narrower. I feel like, you know, if I want to if I was telling somebody how to hit a soft shot, I would always say like narrow your stance a little bit and take a bit off it. And you know, over the years it's just got like that, and I feel comfortable doing it. You know, I just set up to the ball naturally, and that's how I set up to the ball. And you know, I've toyed around with it. Even in the off season this year, I've played around with, like, if I widen my stance on my driver, I can get a couple of miles an hour quicker. But you know, maybe the control is not there. So I'm happy doing what I'm doing, and you know, I feel like a strength of my game is my iron play, and yeah.
Brilliant. Just demonstrate for us.
Yeah, so like,
stance for a medium iron, yeah?
Medium iron is like there for me, which is like quite narrow. That's more of like a wedge stance, whereas like, you know, your other players might be like a bit there, or you look at like some guys have really wide stances. So yeah, but it's that's why I think golf is great. You know, you just need to be yourself, and you know, I figured out a way to do it myself, and you know, I just be myself.
It's working.
Yeah, thanks,
mate. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Well, eventually we will look in the bag at some point in time today from Shane Lowry, but interesting to hear about his stance. You bear in mind, you know, you think about how wide Tommy Fleetwood's stance can get. It's probably almost half that for Shane Lowry. Everyone does it their own way.
Yeah, but if Shane had to step on it in speed-wise, he would have to widen his stance to get that balance. He plays within himself. Nicolai out of the rough at the second. Difference in control there out of the rough for those two. But Lowry sort of goes back to more of an old-fashioned player, really, with the rhythm and the way he plays golf. He can still hit it, by the way. Let's not be confused. The one thing area with Shane is the putter. I'd like it. Just feel if you hold a few more putts. I know we can say about all golfers, can't we? But I feel particularly with him.
Hold a nice one at the Ryder Cup.
That was all right.
That was okay.
That was all right. The celebration was amazing.
I saw him in India. Was it 2 weeks later, and he was still buzzing. He said he hadn't quite come down from it yet. What a win that was, Anthony. You were out there walking, Bethpage Black.
Yeah, that was an amazing Sunday. I just think the European team were just struggling on the Sunday just because they put such an effort into it earlier in the week. But crikey, it was an amazing week. Loved every minute of it.
Thank you.
Classic Tyrrell there. An absolute delight to be around, unless you're on the golf course with him, caddying for him. He's such an approachable guy.
Oh, he's a diamond. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's fabulous. It's amazing what opinion people have, you know, just by what they golf. But yeah, he's great. He's got a wood in his hand here, isn't he?
He does.
I looked at the line and went, well, that's a layup. But there's not a lot down there, and it's actually hard to hit the fairway. So maybe he's just thinking, well, it'll just come out low and scruffy and just keep running, maybe.
Well, he's having a go. Sort of like a choppy wood. They do say wedge or wood out of horrible lies. Wood gets through the grass better. Well, this has got an angle to the pin, but again, it's going to be very difficult to get that ball within 15 feet from there. Well, Tommy needs a lie, doesn't he? 300 yards.
Yeah, he will wait for the green because he can scoop this up that right side. Which, considering how narrow it is, the amount of balls you do see go up that right side, it's only about 10 paces wide.
No eagles today, Anthony, on this hole. 16 birdies.
Yeah, you tend to see the eagles, I think, here, certainly in the afternoon, I think, on the par 5, certainly here, because it will play shorter and shorter as it warms up. But his lie is good. It deserves a good lie because it's a narrow fairway and he's only just missed it. I think they've done quite well with the cut. They've got like a first and a second cut. They're both about a yard and a half wide. So if you're well in the rough, then good luck. But if it only just runs off the fairway, you've still got a chance. I think that's a good thing. I don't like the old days where it used to just be fairway and then just really heavy stuff. So 2 options. You can flight this or try and chase it up the right. What you don't want to do is get caught in between. I don't think he can carry the green.
His reaction would say, that's not great. Left. Oh, get in the bunker. Oh, no, that's going to be... Oh, doesn't look good from here.
Wonder what kind of stance he has. Over to McIlroy in the meantime.
And a lovely clean lie. Can he repeat last year's amazing shot from this fairway bunker? 257. Probably a good 15 yards of help.
Well, he flew it all the way last year. I think he likes this one. Go. Well, that might be okay, actually, in that bunker.
We'll see. Up and down equals 4. He's only had the 1 birdie today.
Birdie putt for Højgaard on the second. He's read the pace better than anybody today. Nicolai on his putting.
Be curious what speed they attempted to get them up to. As we said, already running at 12 in terms of green speed at the moment.
Well, with this win, you wouldn't want them any quicker, would you?
No,
they could
certainly
get out
not
of control
today.
of it. And it limits where you can put the pins as well.
Go back to the second. Ryan Fox for birdie here. Should he find it? It's a nice shot from over where he was. Right side of the fairway, awkward angle. But alas, that stays up. Level par on the round. You're in the first of 5 Rolex Series events of the season. If you do win this week, you'll more than likely go to #1 on the Race to Dubai, even with Jaden Shaper's consecutive wins in the opening swing. Such are the points on offer.
He played some shots, Shaper, at the Dunhill in Joburg, shot out the bunker to win the playoff against Sean Norris, and then the playoff the following week he pitched in for eagle in the playoff. Right, Shane, come on, we need this one. Birdie putt just off the left. Didn't go, did it?
Not much is really for our feature groups at the moment. Shane Lowry the only one under par. Speaking of Jaden Shaper, apparently he took his mates back to where he pitched in from for eagle at Mauritius.
Did he?
They all had another go.
Oh.
No one got close.
No.
Imagine doing that in a playoff to take back-to-back titles. Joel Gerbach, Wenyi Ding, doing their best to keep pace with our leader here in round 1 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic in Mikhail Lindbergh. He's played flawless golf out there today on a day where we've seen many take steps in the other direction, even in our feature groups with some of Europe's best. Speaking of, back to Tyrrell Hatton.
Just got to hit this up the right line. It's not good enough on the camber. This should release. That's my only worry.
Yeah, and your worry was correct. Just run through the green. So he could hold that, but he's been out of position. This lie for Tommy looks horrible, Anthony.
It could have been worse. Another 6 or 8 inches. It'd be really on the downslope. It's dry. It's actually, it's okay. But if he doesn't quite hit it properly, it will also chase through. But
it's not too sandy.
No, he's okay, but
Okay.
it's quite firm.
What kind of shot are you reaching for?
I'm going 54.
Yep.
And I'm trying to impart as much spin on it as possible. I think it's too hard to hit high. It's not dusty, but it's a sort of shot you could duff or try and hit too hard and chase it through. I want to get as much spin on the ball as possible and get the thing riding up the face, and I'm looking sort of 6 foot right of it. Chop the legs off it. Yeah, like that.
Sounded good.
Yeah, that was the shot. The other one was too difficult. Sometimes you've got to pick your battles.
Thought he might have played a low one there, but chopped it up. 4 birdies in this group all day.
Didn't have that on the bingo card.
Yeah, I'd have said 4 birdies each. This is pretty simple, to be fair, for a good bunker player, which he is. He's good at everything, but his bunker play is good. I think the firm green almost helps him here. It's so easy to get it stuck on the fringe.
Sublime. Near on textbook there from the sand for Rory McIlroy.
Back to the tee on this 600-yarder. How's that spaceship of a driver going to work for him? It looked like the Death Star out of Star Wars, didn't it? All the technology on it, but that's no good there. It's a narrow fairway to hit the 3rd, but yeah, it's pretty thick up there.
Were you a tinkerer with
No.
clubs in the off-season? No?
No, not at all, no.
Some people are, some people aren't. Tyrrell Hatton, Victor Hovland, another that hasn't changed much in the off-season. We'll see him in our feature groups tomorrow.
I like to blame myself and not the clubs.
Crowds keep building, they're getting bigger and bigger.
Anthony, did you change much in your golf setup year on year?
Tried not to.
Yeah.
I was always ready when I started the season. There was too many good players to give away a first few weeks, especially when there was events like this, Ellie. I used to love seeing people changing drivers and balls the first week out. I was set and ready to go. I always wanted to have a good start. You just don't want the pressure of starting with a bad year and miss a few cuts. You want to make some cuts early and play well. I couldn't see much in any of these, actually, overall. All of them look quite straight.
Well, he hit the putt he wanted to, just didn't go. Sometimes on this side of the green it goes the other way to what you think. Tyrrell certainly thought that, but it didn't go. Shaved the hole. But they will also know that if they can get into the red or even level, then it's not a bad day. I think the wind's supposed to get up through the day.
Later on, yeah, for sure. Meant to strengthen now Fleetwood for a 4.
Again, not a lot in this.
Not to be for Fleetwood. Something we've said quite often, surprisingly so around this layout. Spent a lot of time kind of on the outskirts of the top 10. So while he talks about the fact he's never really contended, he's had chances too. Should he have taken them in years gone by?
Okay, Rory for birdie. Should be a tap-in. He knocks us in his level par on the 4 par 5s, which for him, 3-4 over, isn't it, really? He can reach them all. That's a good one.
So birdie at 10, par at 13, double bogey at 18, but gets one back there at the 3rd for McIlroy. He's back to 1 over par, 6 adrift of our leader at the moment, but we know how much and how quickly things can change at the Emirates Golf Club, especially in these Rolex Series events with the fields as strong as they are. See Francesco Molinari, the Open champion from Carnoustie, he's inside the top 5. He's had 4 birdies and a bogey out there today. Cabrera Bello, Ashen Wu, the Volvo China Open champion, he's in the red. And there is Shane Lowry. A couple of gold stars next to his name. Good record in Abu Dhabi, of course. A winner at Wentworth as well. And to him we go. Second shot ahead here at the par 5.
3 wood for Lowry. It's all of it as well, even though it's down breeze a bit, nearly 300. Very narrow entrance. Can he carry that front bunker up? Doubting it. Go, go, go. No, he can't. Provided he's got a lie, it's not a difficult bunk shot down the breeze. Plenty of green to work with, but just about to see the top of the ball here for Foxy. He's got his long iron out, so he fancies this. Might be able to work it in from the right.
Muscled from 285.
Pretty good from there.
Finds that little avenue. Afforded tee down the, it's really only about 7 paces wide. Front right of this green, we go to the first par 3 on the front 9, McIlroy on the tee at 4.
Yeah, it's a lovely par 3. It's a good flag this. You can sort of release it in these firm conditions. 189, playing well short of that. Pitching this middle of the green, it will feed naturally all the way down. Not far enough.
But this flag's on 31. And that's 25 short for Rory. Can't explain that.
It looked like wedge to me and didn't hit it.
I've been thinking about could easily release into the back bunker. I don't know. Maybe that was in his mind.
You've got to pitch it middle to do that, haven't you? Because it's a good 10 yards of an upslope before it releases. You know, for me, it's an easier flag because it will release, but you've got to get your pitch point right.
Hugo trying to work out where the wind is.
Well, it feels like it's dropping. I find that hard to believe because it was pumping on the third, but we're not really. I'm in a bit of a bowl where I'm standing, but we're not really in a bowl. But if I look at the palm trees, they don't look like they're doing as much as they were. So late early in the draw might end up being the plum draw. Just stick to the game plan. Don't listen to any of that noise. Just go on memory. They play here all the time, these guys.
Right, where's this one going to pitch for Hatton? Well, he wanted to pitch it where the ball is, really. So a misjudgment as well. It's fooling them. It's like a Rubik's Cube with 10 different colours, this.
How many colours are on a normal Rubik's Cube?
You'd ask me that. 6, isn't it? 6-sided, isn't it?
That's a beauty, that is.
You got it right, at least.
Can you do a Rubik's Cube?
Not quickly.
I did my first one before my 12th birthday.
Oh, I knew you'd be able to do it.
Show off.
No chance. Ah, so gullible. Anyway.
Can Tommy solve the puzzle?
Well, there you go. There you go. Can he solve the puzzle? Got to pitch it just on the knuckle. So like you say, on Tyrrell's ball. But they were both also looking where the wind was. It's dropping here anyway at 4.
Well, that's not easy from there, so fast from down there for Tommy.
It almost seemed to kick a little left on its first bounce, or at least straight, when all of that green does drag the ball down to the right.
Well, it looks like he might have pulled a lie here, Nicolai. See the top of the ball. Oh.
He's caught that high on the face. Didn't come out the way he thought, that's for sure.
It's funny, isn't it, when the player hit it and they look at the caddy to say,
Just stay where you are. Okay.
What happened there? The caddy's probably thinking, I didn't hit it. I don't know what you did.
You tell me.
You tell me. There's the range, and what a range it is.
One of the best.
Oh, it's amazing. And there's the short game here on the right-hand side. You walk through. And then the putting greens outside the clubhouse. Beautiful facilities here for the players this time of the season as well. To hone your game.
Player lounge right on top of the range right there. You can go get a little latte at the end of the range if you so desire. Look after the players here, don't they?
They certainly do.
Nice little seated areas with umbrellas. Great way to watch the players warm up, practice now, Højgaard.
Lovely shot. Oh yeah, go on. What a shot. That tests your short game there. Very tight short of that green, that grass. You've got to get it just right. You've got to keep on top of it. Keep your weight a little bit forward. He did everything right there. Wonderful.
See if Ryan Fox can keep pace with him. It's to his third, green side at the par 5.
An easier angle. Oh yeah, this is tracking. This is tracking. Good shot. 2 excellent chip shots.
And completely different shots required. There'll be another one to add to that pile from the sand here, and Shane Lowry.
Oh, nice lie. For Lowry with his 61er, 61 degreeer.
So the collection's complete. All three with looks still to come. They're at the par 5. Maybe pick up a dash of red. 90 feet 9 inches ahead of Rory McIlroy here at Fort Worley.
Yeah, amazing, isn't it? You wouldn't think he'd ever be that far out. It does feel like the wind's dropped a little bit. I don't want to make excuses, but it does feel like it's dropped. This would be a wonderful 2 putts left to right, but then it almost it should feed even from that slope at 2/3, but it will straighten towards the end. But quite frankly, from 90 feet, it's all pace. 6 feet and in, absolutely fine.
Keeps going and going and going.
Inside that aforementioned 6-foot mark. So with wedges, average proximity to that back left flag, you're on 42 feet today. Hatton will still have the tier to contend with, I'm guessing. Or is it Fleetwood first to go?
Yes, he's up against the collar of the 3rd cut. So this is really unlucky. He's opened it wide, didn't have any choice. That was incredibly unlucky to have a lie that bad.
I think do people at home enjoying seeing the players sort of fight for their scores today? Golf's not one-dimensional, is it? They're so used to these guys ripping it to pieces, but not today.
Yeah, I'd hope so, because you're going to get this all week. It's a really good setup, really good setup.
So if you put a 4 handicapper on this course, Anthony, what would they shoot?
On a medal or in a tournament?
In a medal.
In a medal, 4 handicap.
You do well to break 80, wouldn't they?
I would say
very well.
High 80s.
Yes. Maybe we should put one in the field.
Oh, there'll be a couple in the field, don't worry, this week at the end of the scores. Big left to right, all pace, just off that knuckle at that left side.
It's always been so fast down this hill. That's got a great chance. Now look at it.
That's how close Rory's was to being half decent.
It's hard to sort of get across how difficult the fine lines of the game with these great players. They make it look so easy every week.
Back to the 3rd. Lowry to make it 2 under par, which he does. Nice up and down from the sand short of this green. 2 birdies in the last 4 holes, wrapping around the turn for Lowry now. It's tricky, isn't it, though? You know, with the rough, it's 10 centimetres long, green side this year, this rye grass. And it's all the way pretty much from tee to green as we go back to Hatton. This for par, a tester 2.
I think that some weeks the rough gets easier. This week it gets harder because it gets all scuffed up. So all of a sudden you get loads of different lies, Ali, as well. So you've got that to compute. Slow one.
He's so good at those, isn't he? And for par, I've said it before, he sort of enjoys that adversity, I think.
Yeah, with his back against the wall. This is for birdie for Ryan Fox. It's par putt. That's right, he went just slightly by it, didn't he? So just the 5. Off he goes to the tee, par 3. Still 1 to come for Nicolai Højgaard back there, of course. It's be good up and down. Sounds like it was a little hard done by Fleetwood. Where his tee shot ended up against the cushion. Take your 3 and run.
That was a great up and down, deserved that. That chip actually, Ellie, wasn't that far away, was it, in the end? That's how quick it was. You would have thought it was probably Fleetwood's putt was chip was probably the harder of the three, but actually from 90 feet on greens that are probably 12 on the stimp coming up and over a ridge for Rory, that was probably the harder way of getting up and down or making your three anyway. This is always a tricky one because you know it's going to move left to right. On good greens when they're this quick, it's all pace driven. The line's pretty much built in. He's probably had this 20 times in his life. Does he have the feel and he's got the judgment first round?
Well done, big part that. For McIlroy, having just made a birdie on the previous hole, he didn't want to give it straight back. Chance down the next, fifth, and then it's not so easy coming in.
No, the final four around this place, level par, especially on a day like today, which is proving difficult here in round one of the Hero Dubai Classic, is a good score. Great score, already signed, sealed and delivered for Joel Gerbach, round of 68, so he's in enjoying lunch. Started with a bogey. 3 birdies and an eagle after that. Go to 4. Lowry on the tee.
Right, can he judge the distance here down the 4th? Apologies, we've lost the picture there. And by Shane's reaction, it's not that good.
Or was it close? It's tough to tell.
It could be, actually.
Was it close to good or shocking?
Should we run a poll?
Yes. Scan the QR code that doesn't exist.
He's in good relaxed form, though, Lowry. I think he plays his best golf when he's like that.
Yeah, he was out with the group yesterday and he was really kind of cheering them on, enjoying it. Was in good spirits after, you know, obviously he's trying to bounce back after taking the lead down the 72nd hole and not getting the victory last week. But he was playing with 2 guys that had caddies tee the ball up for them. That's when you know you've been very successful in your life. If people tee up your golf ball for you, Wally has that.
Just a layup for Rory. A lot of movement in this area. 7th of par 3 is an awful lot of crowd coming up. So just a 3 would really just trying to hang it up that right side. Each driver and catches a downslope comfortably, reaches the water.
Yeah, just a 3 wood for McIlroy. It's 330 to reach the water. Stunning.
Never had that problem, you, Jamie?
No, no.
I never ever thought of hitting 3 wood here. There was a time when the rough down the left wasn't that thick and you could just hit driver straight over those palm trees and not take it on, but they've got the fertiliser correct this year and you can't do that. I would assume this is the smaller of them, of the woods.
He's got, I think this is his 3 wood.
Yeah, because I still think he would reach for driver too. It'd be right on the limit, I think. So it adds a little bit of pressure when you're on the limit, because if he doesn't get this quite right, he's got a long way to go.
Well, an unusual follow through. Didn't get it, came out of it. That's okay. It's okay. He's not quite in his A game, is he? Not sure he's on his B game. That's the art of golf, when you're not quite in your game, to still shoot a score and keep yourself in it.
Well, hard to have the A game out for all 4 rounds, especially around this place too. Now it's Tommy Fleetwood's turn.
Yeah, you can definitely drop a 75 in with these conditions. Same deal for Fleetwood, playing short of the penalty area. The hazard for some people.
Absolutely perfect for Fleetwood. Just the 1 birdie though for Tommy today.
He'd love to find a couple more on the way in, if he can.
And a 9-wood. Maybe just go full 790s.
I've had 790s in the bag.
And that, what's the week? And that Spider Zero torque putter.
I had them 790s 5 and 4 iron at Torrey Pines. They were unbelievable.
You were that week. 790, like 2-3 irons are very, very good.
It's so hot around you when I got hot. When we got the day out.
I don't, the blade length for me is a little too long. I feel like the toe just wants to close over.
Yeah, I really liked them, but then it 5 iron carried breaks.
So did they Hill second hole.
I was a bit lost after that.
Kevin Young was just a 5 inch short of green. You would have nailed it.
They are, they're so, perfect.
What's next up after CB?
He was talking about his new clubs yesterday on the range. It's got a slightly thicker top edge. The cavity back's slightly more compact in terms of length. There's this from Ryan Fox. It's a shocking spot to miss, wasn't it? But it's not a bad result from up there.
Well, it just makes you realise how good Tommy's shot was. He had a slightly easier shot, but I thought Foxy played that really well. There's so much selection of golf clubs, aren't there, these days? I know Tommy carries a 9-wood. Can't ever imagine Rory having a 9-wood. Got to find what's right for you. So this is where Lowry's tee shot went. He can't believe it. Come up short, just like Rory did, and Hatton. So just fooling them a little bit. We know it's quick. And quite a bit left to right. He's just trying to pick his spot. I'm just trying to pick a spot where I think he's going to start breaking from. Break point. Oh, great view of it here. Can he keep it top side? Not quite, but a wonderful effort. Still going to go, though. It's always been a very difficult green, the 4th. Probably the most difficult green on the course.
Just clung on to the fairway down the 5th for Tyrrell Hatton. 3 tiers on this green await, all the way in the back today.
Yes, it's they sort of mounded this over the years to give the spectators a little bit more of a view. It's an intimidating one because the flag feels like it, so it actually looks like it's in the back grass on the mound. 199. Again, should always be helping more than it is. It's more off the right than it normally plays. It's normally sort of helping out the right, but this is almost straight off the right at the minute. So they're not on autopilot like they normally are. They normally just know exactly where the breeze is, but this does feel slightly different to me, which I think is making these sort of shots a lot harder. Yeah, he's just feeling a gust again. In between 6 and 7. I like the Drury 7.
Well, can he use the breeze? Yes, he can. Steady, steady, steady. That's the difference between previous years. That would have stuck. Still got a chance to make his 3.
But we'll have 2 textures of grass in the first foot or so. We'll go back to 4 for birdie. Shot to here for Højgaard. No reward. Just the par. Back to 5 we go.
And see there again, been there a good couple of minutes. He's not sure. 171 because it's not the usual breeze. Bit of a downslope, so it's coming out low, coming out a bit shooty, a bit left. 9 irons, plenty. But the draw of the ball, I think with the wind as strong as this, there has to be an element of holding this just a hair, which the downslope I think will help him. He'll trap it a little bit. It's a practice swing and a routine that hasn't changed. It's been the difference. He's so beautifully stable through the ball now.
Get up there. Beautiful shot from Fleetwood. Took his time, he worked it out extremely well.
.155, just a chippy wedge. You might even hit the hard gap wedge. Also off the downslope, so looking maybe just right at this.
Started right, hanging out there.
He's out of sync with his short irons.
It's almost the same swing as the third shot he hit on 18, wasn't it?
Club's too far behind him. He's just not catching up. Body's getting there before the hands, and then it's a bit of a flash. Just out of sync. Can happen this time of year.
Saw the chip this for par for Ryan Fox, and that's a great 3. All sorts of awkward left of that flag today. So he will stay at level as they head for the 5th hole. It's 5 under for Mikael Lindberg. He's been on a bit of a par run since that birdie at 10. He's headed down 16 as we speak. On ahead of Joel Gerber, Kenny Duplessis, who's playing the golf course the way we are in our feature groups. 4 birdies, no bogeys for him. He's back on the 3rd, the par 5, as we go to 5, Højgaard.
Lofted wood for the long-hitting Dane. Framed by the palm trees down the left-hand side. It's a very inviting tee shot, actually, with this wind off the right. It's gone a mile with that club. It's gone well over 300.
Off it goes for Ryan Fox. There was a little rust coming into this week and last. 27th at Dubai Creek. Just up the road. Not sure where that one ended up. We'll get back to you.
Lowry. It won't be driver either, will it? What's he got? Where's driver? Have to take a little bit off this. Left. Oh. It's a long way wide to get it in the houses or anything like that, so it might be on the sand there. I don't know. That's a long way left, though, for Lowry. That was too much club. I think he just eased up on that.
Tried to fade it, hung it out to the left,
yeah,
didn't turn.
Trying to cut it over the trees. Pulled it.
Yeah, you just see the trees in the top of your picture as well down the left-hand side of the drive. You can get pretty deep lies amongst it. We'll see. Up ahead to McIlroy for birdie.
And not what he thought he'd have. And some, actually, right to left early. Just trying to... someone's moving. Just slightly out of sorts, maybe just driven by the changeable conditions. It's quicker than you think, considering it's uphill all the way. This one, it's always been a firm, hard green.
Yeah, it was quicker. Yeah, short iron play the last hour or so, pitch into the water at 18 and didn't get it ball on the green on the second out of the rough, and his short iron to 4 and 5 have both been poor, so there's always something to work on this time of the season. I'm sure Rory will be on the range when he finishes just to dial his numbers in.
I thought it was unlucky for Hatton to run through, really. Deserved better, 6-8 feet max. Imagine how quick this is down the hill, and Rory's was that fast up it. So if he can get it running through this fringe, it's a chance. It's not a load in this, it's quite a flat spot.
That's one for the memory bank. Beautifully navigated there for birdie at 5 for Tyrrell Hatton. Great view for us from right behind him. So he's into the red. Just watch the roll. Didn't get too knocked about. First foot and a half. And in it pops. Now Fleetwood.
Do you give the hole away here? I still think you do, because it's pace driven.
And you would have been right, Anthony. It's a real opportunity miss there for Fleetwood after the beautiful second shot in. Will he go with line or pace? For McIlroy's par putt.
Yeah, it's always a question, isn't it? Which one is the priority? Which one can make the difference? On these greens, I'd suggest pace is probably so important. I think you want to make the hole bigger than it actually feels by dropping them in, especially when they're down the hill like this.
No trouble in the end. But they're headed towards a little bit of a deadly part of the course. 6, 8, and 9 all tricky. The par 3 7th amongst it. It is under par since the turn, at least. One birdie that came at 3. After an opening 9 of 39, 2 over par. And a couple of sets of hands in the air from our feature groups today. Testament to the challenge they're facing in round 1.
Fox had the rough, but not a bad angle with the wind off the right. Chase it up the green. Go on, up you go. Come on. Pretty good from there. There's not many of the players have hit the fairways on a consistent basis today, and that's what you've got to do here. Looks like Lowry's got away with that tee shot.
Seemingly far enough down so that the trees aren't an issue. Averaging just over its par, the 5th today. A couple of people have got the equation wrong through into the penalty area through that fairway. Think about how close Nicolai Højgaard got with his 3-wood. To him we go.
Looks like a gap wedge for Nicolai. Flag way at the back. 36 on.
B+. Brother Rasmus is overplaying the American Express this week. Just one Højgaard on site to 6 and Hatton.
Tough hole, the 6th. Round the corner, left to right. Oh yeah, it's a stunner. The breeze helps you actually here with the left to right wind.
Yeah, it does. You can sort of curve it round the corner. Rory tends to take it more over the corner with that left to right breeze. Driver for Rory is the only play, really. Find the fair, it's all about the second. Such a narrow target.
Yeah, that works, doesn't it? 330 yards, I make that.
Yeah, it's like the caddies say, that makes money.
Flag at the front as well, we pitch that in now. I thought this was a hard hole.
It is. He's just a bit useful, isn't he?
Second hardest hole on the golf course, only one birdie so far, Anthony.
That's what separates him from most. Not quite the power, Tommy, but as we know, when he's on, it's hard to beat. He loves this one.
Yeah, it's just a little one. Great mates, aren't they, these two?
Yeah, will we see a little bit of a battle between these two, maybe in the majors this year? No one would begrudge Tommy Fleetwood that through Scotty Scheffler in the mix, the in the world.
Well, Tommy's got joint course record at Ronamick for the PGA. Birkdale, he used to live right next door to Birkdale and walk the dog over there, so he knows every blade of grass. And Shinnecock, he's got history as well. So you feel like the stars have aligned for him this year, but he's got to play his golf, obviously. But okay. Lowry, I said he was all right, but the reason why he's playing on the path, I think, is he'd have to drop it in the trees. What a shot.
Shane. What magic from over there.
We don't want to damage your club. That's his favourite club. That tee shot must have gone down that path a long, long way for him to hit that club.
Well, that was a little bit of fun for us, wasn't it? Same too, the people watching it with their cameras out. Same too for Shane Lowry. Think about it, he nearly holed out on the 13th, which might have got shot of the day in our feature groups. That's got to be up there. And handsomely rewarded with what we think will be a birdie putt coming next. Been back since 2023. Shane Lowry did this venue. Missed the cut that time round. He's been playing some beautiful golf though the last couple of months.
Ryan Fox, birdie putt at the 5th.
President's Cup bound. Has to be, doesn't he? Ryan Fox under Jeff Ogilvy.
I was nearly going to swear there.
Don't you do that. I need you this week. Højgaard for his birdie. You betcha. Finally, we're seeing a few drop at the 5th.
Yeah, it's time to pull the ball into the middle of the hole. I don't think you want to. These are not greens you want to force the ball. You've got to let the ball get to just drop it in, just like this. Done that a few times today, Højgaard. We've seen Hatton hold a couple of putts where they've just fallen in the front as well. That's the way you've got to putt on these greens. Well, these guys like to bolt them in, but that's not the way here. Shot from Lowry. That ball must have gone almost about 350 down that pathway for Lowry to hit that 60-degreer.
Miles.
Yeah.
It was nearly in one of the
further.
villa's backyards.
Yeah. An unlikely birdie putt, shall we say?
would be the best birdie of the day. Shame. Would have been pretty nervy walk though, down that left-hand side of 5 after the drive. Must have near on double crossed it from back on the tee. No damage done.
From a good spot, Tyrrell Hatton's missed it sort of left and a little bit long, I think, from what I can see on that back bank as they play the hole. So once more the crosswind's causing a little bit of difficulty. Bang on 150 for Fleetwood, and once more the right hand doesn't dive in the bag with any real figure, so it proves he's once more in between. You'd have to say with firm greens and the pin on the right, you have to hit some sort of drifty one from left to right. Then you're almost going on the wind, which then gets a bit more of a overspin bounce. So constant problems. It's not a bad job though, to be fair. So gone deep trying to find some spin.
Well, it's safe. That's all I can say about that. You just get the feel, don't you, with some players. You just didn't fancy that one for whatever reason, just in between clubs and the wind, whatever it was.
324 off the tee. What an advantage, 133. Not a difficult shot, I'll say that.
That's a little better, isn't it?
Just
McIlroy.
Nearly catches the front edge. Not a difficult shot, says Anthony Wall. Rory McIlroy got the memo. Nearly holed it from 133.
Posed the finish. Got into his finish that time. Oh, that should have gone in. Great shot, McIlroy.
His best of the day comes right there at the difficult 6th. Plenty of people coming through the gates. Got what they paid for on that occasion.
Well,
always do with Rory.
Yeah, he should go back to level par, shouldn't he?
Just keeps on chipping away. The birdie at 3, maybe another loading here at 6. With the short range birdie putt. Next to come, we go back to the tee.
Back on the tee. Second hardest hole on the golf course. Ideally, you want a little bit of a cutter here, a little bit of a hold up. You can just smash it over the corner, but you want to be down the left. Yeah, well, that's position X with the flag front right.
Will suit the eye of Ryan Fox. Fader of the golf ball, kind of significantly so sometimes. Off camber fairway that bounces down towards the left corner.
I think he's overdone that one. Come out of that. Way right, isn't it? There it is, and behind the spotter there on top of the hill.
He's third in the points list, by the way, for the President's Cup. Top 6 get through. Up ahead, Tyrrell Hatton.
This could be a lot harder, but it's not too bad because the lie's decent. It will just naturally feed down. So as long as he hits some sort of strike, this should be okay.
Wonderful touch from Tyrrell Hatton there at the 6th. He can't believe it's finished short. Played it too well, almost.
The debrief continues. Said he was going to try and be a little bit more patient, keep his expectations in an appropriate spot, given he hasn't played in 2 months competitively. Easier said than done.
You say Tyrrell's not played for 2 months?
Yeah, I think his last start, if I'm not mistaken, was the Saudi International, mid-November.
He's played 28 events. That's amazing. Modern golfers don't often have eight weeks off anymore, do they? It's a long time. Who are we looking?
Here with Tommy Fleetwood for his birdie.
Yeah, there's always a bit more on this front flag than it looks left to right. There's more into the grain, actually, so it's quite slow.
Yep, always low slide there for Tommy. 2 over par, 1 birdie for Fleetwood.
Question becomes for players like Fleetwood, where do you push in the holes remaining?
Well, level par's 28 currently, 27 players under par, so he'll know it's not easy out there, Fleetwood. Hatton for par. He's in the red. And 1 under's tied 16th, so gives you an idea what the scoring's like. Really good up and down from Hatton. A couple of bogeys early in his round. You look well out of sorts compared to the other two, and he's got the best score by far at the moment. Well, by far, by 2.
A few formalities from Fleetwood before we see what's coming next from McIlroy.
Six pars in a row for Tommy.
But now, it is McIlroy's chance to level things up. Can he find another birdie that he very much so needs on the other side of par, looking in at the moment? He sure can. A handsome second shot, rewarded with the formality to follow there, in for a 3. It's his 3rd birdie of the day, and he is back to level par, keeps on chipping away at his score on this. Front 9, the 2nd of their day, after a few stumbles early doors.
Well, he struggled with his short irons today, Rory, but not here. He suddenly found the secret, nearly holed it.
Well, will that be the moment that everything clicks into place?
Yeah, it could be.
It's been slow out of the gates the last 2 years, over 70 or above. Bear in mind he won one of those in 2024. And the leaders aren't exactly bounding out ahead, with Lindbergh coming back to the pack after a drop shot at 16, so the lead mark is 4 under.
Well, Lowry's in a decent spot here, but the other two aren't, down the right with that flag just over the bunker. Bit of a hit and hope, really, down the right here. Lowry can use the bank where the other two can't, really.
Flag sitting proudly on the front of this very long green here at 6, long and narrow. Only 51 paces of it.
With the wind off the left, he can use the wind. He'd be aiming just at the left edge of the green here. Lowry, he does like to hit the ball. We get the ball always, really. It's caddy Darren Reynolds giving him his last words of wisdom. One up, stay left. Is it sneaking? In it goes.
Snuck. And not much to work with from down on that right-hand side in the bunker to 7. McIlroy on the tee.
172 to a back right pin here. Hates it. And that's why. Oh my goodness me. Good luck with that.
Yeah, just about to say you can't miss this flag right as well. It's a no-no in there. It's a horrible spot below the level of the green. 7 iron. That's all it is from here. Chipping away, Tyrrell, as he always does. He's never far away.
Well, he wasn't going right, was he? So when you don't quite hit it and you get it pin high, though, I think it's a good sign in your game. I know he's not that happy with that bump.
It's the game, though, Jamie, isn't it?
Yeah. Playing just under its par. This hole, only 7 birdies. Tommy's stock yardages. 9-iron goes 163. 8-iron 76. So you think it's an 8, maybe a little chippy 7 into this breeze, Anthony?
Yeah, where the wind is into, so it's sort of hard to say. It's at least a club. So you tell by the length of backswing and the pace. 3/4.
Three-quarter and change, back edge for Fleetwood. Wind should be a touch into off their left. Let's jump back quickly to 6. Højgaard, no angle, no lie.
No, nothing from down there. And if you manage to pitch the ball on the green from there, it's just going to scoot through the green and leave yourself with a very difficult shot. So trouble for that group.
Yes, can very quickly find yourself a touch stymied around this Carl Litton design, even for those players that know where not to go. Sometimes still find it. Look at that, Francesco Molinari's joined the fray after a birdie down the 4th. It's his 5th of the day. He's only dropped 1. That came down the 12th. So he shares the lead with Joel Gerbach and Mikhail Lindberg. Wenyi Deng going along nicely. He's headed down the 9th, his final hole of the day, 2 under par, to Shane Lowry.
Nearly, really brilliant. The rhythm of that bunker shot was excellent. It just needed a fraction more, that's all.
Going to see another from down here, albeit a slightly different angle. For Nicolai Højgaard. Like you say, it is lie dependent.
Oh yeah. Excellent shot. A little bit easier than Shane's, nearer the upslope. He's still got to play the shots.
It's what makes it such a good design. No flukes around this place in terms of the honour roll. That's why the world's greats have their names on the Dalla Trophy, as it is, the coffee pot. Get a mini one if you win. It's about 1/3 of the size for the mantelpiece. Go over to 7. Look at game 18 between this trio. 8 shots dropped on the front 9. Yet to drop one. These 3 on their second. I'd love to keep it that way with Rory where he is right now.
Lie's not bad, Ali. It could be a lot worse, but no green. Just picked one up, just made a birdie on the second hardest hole on the course. So absolutely not the time to give it away. 60 degree, wide open.
I had a feeling that would happen there. I don't know why. Just trying to play too soft. No, just don't rush the next one. This is no easier than the previous shot.
Yeah, I haven't seen the live, but I'd say this is harder. I thought that was overplayed, put it that way. And the nearer you get, it almost gets harder with no green. Still, the angle's terrible. Probably pop it in now.
He's making a bit of a mess of it. McIlroy from down on that right-hand side. So he's going to give back at least one now. The shot gained on the previous hole. Go figure. No one saw that coming. Except for Jamie.
Well, I'm just not a fan of rough like that around the greens. I'm really not, you know. I know we're trying to test the players. It's a very fine line setting up a golf course and everything else. And he shouldn't be over there, mind you. He's missed the green by 15 yards, hasn't he, Rory? So you need to penalise him in some way. But the greens are firm, so it's got a sort of a US Open type feel about it, a little bit, in this wind.
Did you creep in and have a look at this one ahead of Fleetwood, Anthony?
Yeah, I have. It's quick. It's shiny as you like, left to right. More because of the back of the green early, but then straightening up a bit. But this is just pace, and this is what this week's all about. If you're slightly out of shape, it's hard. Lightning fast from about now.
Just outside the circle of friendship on the way back for Fleetwood for his par. It's 2 for par for Shane Lowry. Back at 6.
Lovely up and down from Lowry. It's not been straightforward, has it, for Shane today? He's in the red. Going on well.
Red's good. Out there, red puts you on inside the top 15 at the moment.
It just shows you how quick it was. Tommy's didn't look speedy, and he's got 5 feet, 4.5. So Tyrrell would have learned something from that. But this is a straighter putt, but hates the start line.
He was never quite convinced off the putter face there. See a lot of putts from range, especially to these back flags on 7. Front right, you sometimes see a couple tucked in a tag closer. This is going to be for bogey for Rory McIlroy.
And judging the first 2 putts from the same angle, this would appear to be a really difficult one to read, as they both misjudged them. Two doubles in one round.
Anything you can spot, Anthony?
I think the colour of it is throwing them out a little bit, because it appears to be, well, it is quick, but it appears to be down grain, but I think it's more down off the left, the grain, which has to have an influence when you're hitting them so softly. But so it might straighten it a little bit with the slope.
Quality putt from Rory. Looked like a double bogey all day, but he escapes with a bogey.
It feels a little that way, doesn't it?
It does feel a bit that way.
He's just dodging punches out there. Yet to find a whole lot of momentum, albeit 2 hold putts for very different results the last 2 holes.
So this is where you got to putt on these greens. You got to let the ball just drop in. It's so easy to hit the ball through the brakes because it's so quick. One
over par with 2 left to play in his opening round. Rory McIlroy is to stay at 2 over par for Tommy Fleetwood.
Nicely done for Tommy, 7 pars in a row. Can he just get one coming in? Chance on the 8th. It's quite a wide fairway, 8. 9's never easy.
Couple of dogleg rights to finish off the front 9. It's 2 for par for Hatton. He will stay at 1 under the card as he makes his way up to the elevated 8th tee coming next. We'll roll it back to the tee. A fun hole-in-one prize. We're on the 7th, courtesy of the Hero Motorbikes Corp. Check for $50,000 and a family of 5 Hero motorbikes, should you make an ace. Nicolai Højgaard's back there. Rasmus might get one.
Little chippy 7-iron. Excellent shot from Nicolai. He's played the best golf, hasn't he, in our feature groups this morning.
Four birdies, 2 dropped shots. Shane Lowry's made the same number of birdies, but it's dropped 1 more. Level par so far for Ryan Fox. They're both good to that flag. I don't think anyone's tempted to take it on more than that out there today. Well, your hand will get bitten, like we've just learnt from Rory McIlroy.
It's helping a bit more on this angle, so I think the players can push that right side just a hair. Easy to run through this fairway. I like the miss up the right. You've got half a chance of catching the edge. Left side's where all the spectators walk.
Oh, I thought that was really good from Hatton, but just crunched it through the fairway.
It's just playing shorter than it normally does.
Yeah, you're spot on. Not sure he can believe that. Great view over this hole. Look at the vista in front of them. I think they're going to be tempted to go a bit further right here, Anthony, now.
Yeah, and they've cleared it out, so visually it's not as intimidating. Pick one of the amazing towers in the distance. We've all had a go. Even if you've not played it, people probably sneak out. It's such an amazing tee shot. This is right, but should be about right, I think.
Nearly.
I like that miss more than the left one, though.
Absolutely. Makes it a lot shorter.
Yes,
for a start.
that's a good point. The rough never seems to be as thick either, because people walk through that quite often towards their ball. Rory can just full send this. There'll be a little bit left in this one, I think. He'll give this a full Monty.
Well, it's a similar line to Tommy's, maybe a little fraction right of it. Just crept out, we see the ball, that's fine.
Straight as an arrow. Trackman Tracer almost came straight back down on itself there. When he's in full flow off the tee, it is so fun to watch. This man doesn't lack in flow either. Shane Lowry back on the tee at 7.
Pretty good from Lowry. We haven't seen a birdie 2 in our feature group coverage. So we've got 3 putts at it on the 7th.
We might find one coming next with all those patrons watching on. Keep building those, all the hotels, the palm trees too. It's amazing how quickly they go. Apparently they've built, I think, 270 hotels in the last 5 years, which boggles the mind. Well, I think it was 2 years ago that Rory McIlroy had a magic McIlroy moment right on this very hole down the 8th. And that too was from the sand.
Yeah, similar spot to where he's just driven it. What about this one? Well, he needs that today, doesn't he? Similar pin as well on the left-hand side, so could be deja vu.
Good history repeat. Never know. To be fair, he nearly holed it on 6. So there are the ball placements of all that have gone before this group. 8 bogeys, 4 birdies. And all of those were found from the fairway down here at the 8th.
What an advantage that is for McIlroy to drive it up there, 323. I mean, it just makes a very difficult hole once he's hit that drive. Just so easy, really.
Miles down there on 6. It's the longest drive there once more down the 8th.
Tommy might need a ruling there. He's by a sprinkler.
It almost looked like he changed his mind at the end. We'll see. Quickly to Lowry for his birdie at 7. Somehow stayed up on the high side. He's looking pretty cool, calm and collected out there though. Lowry back to Fleetwood, Worley.
Yeah, we did call a referee, but he's changed his mind. He's right next to a sprinkler in the sand. Sounds a bit weird, that, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
Oxymoron.
Nothing wrong with being weird. No. Lie is good. Just wonder whether Tyrrell might go. He's got a nice lie. Might be getting all excited. No, there's a few hand gestures. He'll find a problem. Should be Tommy. He's keeping his head down. Yeah, Tyrrell's going to go. It's just the grain, that's all. It's sitting quite cleanly on top, so just needs to catch it quite clean. Mid 150s and about 9 uphill into a right to lefter. So just favouring the right side because it'll give an uphill putt.
Well, every angle was against him there, Hatton, so again he gets the ball pin high.
Now over to Fleetwood.
So the complete opposite angle, complete opposite lie. It's quite baked in there. You get a lot of traffic with buggies and people walking, so it's actually a very nice lie. He doesn't seem to be worried about the sprinkler, which did surprise me. Always doesn't play as long this hole as you think because you're going up such a steep hill and all day you've played a couple of clubs for the breeze into, but because the ball's coming out and flying quite low, it never seems to float. It all seems to always penetrate the breeze. 7-iron.
pretty good from there, I'd say. He's had a bit of practice out that waist area there, hasn't he, today, Tommy?
And you said it, Jamie, what a difference, 126. Brilliant angle as well. Lowry's just sitting on top. That's what you deserve when you hit it that far.
Well, he stiffed it on the last, he might do it again here. No. It's never easy up this hill to judge the distance. You see the flags just suddenly picked up with the wind there. There it is. Just a little gust. Always change club.
A few spots on the golf course, you have more calculations in the second shot here at 8.
Yeah, I think he's going to go with a hard one. No, opposite.
It's right at it. Go. We've seen them release all day, really, haven't we? That one didn't.
Classic. But still the right place to be. Blow it slightly to the right of the hole. More appetising. Back to 7 for birdie. Højgaard. That one, like Lowry's, just hangs up on that left side. Would have been to get within 1 of the lead that has moved back towards the pack, if anything, throughout the day. Just looked at the forecast. It's changed a little bit. Wind's meant to be sustained until about 3 p.m, so the next kind of 2.5 hours or so. Ryan Fox never messes around. He didn't with that. He's into the red too. Birdie at a par 3, Jamie,
yeah,
just for you.
first 2 of the day.
There we go. So he's fighting back. It's his 4th of the round, 3 drop shots along the way, but many are finding those here in round 1 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. And it is a final birdie down the 18th for Mikael Lindberg. That's just dropped. So 67 is the number to catch here at the Emirates Golf Club. Nicolai, Højgaard doing the best of those in our feature groups. Ryan Fox, Shane Lowry, Tyrrell Hatton are all under par as well, albeit just, there they are, alongside each other inside the top 15. And to Ryan Fox we go here at the 8th.
So how far right is he going to go? Ryan likes it a fade. That's he was aimed there. I don't know, he was aiming there. That's way right.
Green slopes from back to front, so coming down and across the slope for Tyrrell. Slight misjudgment, but that's what happens when you miss the fairway. Leave yourself one of these, which is all pace.
Yeah, you can't get too excited with those. You can knock it 4 or 5 feet by if you're not careful. So, sensible putt from Hatton. I know he'd like to have got it to the hole, but 2 putts from there is fine. You certainly need patience this week.
It's 2 starting down the right-hand side, but bending the correct way. Just hang on to the fairway there for the Dane. Curious where Ryan Fox has ended up. Quickly to Tommy Fleetwood. Pours it in.
About time for Tommy. That was always in, wasn't it, across the green? Just looked in the whole way. So it goes back to 1 over par. Tommy, he's 1 under on this 9. The difficult 9, you'd have to say. All smiles.
On a difficult hole, made easy by a perfect putt. Almost urging himself on halfway through that walk.
perfect leave for Rory, maybe just a hair further away than he'd have wanted. He'd expected a bit more of a bounce up the hill coming out of the rough. More importantly, at 8, always try and get it under the hole. Not a whole heap of break, really, considering he could maybe be a little bit further left. It'd be almost dead straight. Might just whip away at the end left.
Yeah, it did.
Anthony, how's the vibe been amongst these three out there today? They're all fighting for it a little bit. Wally's just wandered off on us. How quickly that can happen up over the hill.
There seemed to be plenty of chat between these three, I think.
Yeah.
It's like first day back at school. Lowry looking a little bit further left, and then he draws it. That's got to come down.
Oof.
It's up in the sand. Ryan Fox is going to play a provisional.
Yeah, slightly looser sand as well the further you go through that dog leg. It's not quite as hard packed on the surrounds of the rough, the fairway. So that's how it looks at the moment. Lindbergh, Gerbach all done and dusted. Same two nice rounds from Katsuragawa, Wenyi Ding and Manuel, the other Elvira, playing nicely this week, a week after the victory of his brother. Great to see Christian Mas as well, the South African amateur, out playing this week. He's #2 on the PGA Tour University standings, so we've seen plenty of career launched through the amateur ranks, not to mention Rory McIlroy, who played it twice before he turned professional. Ludwig Åberg came out to play as well before he was really on our radar. And then Nicolai Højgaard has crept into the top 10 out there today. Courtesy of those birdies that came at 3 and 5. We have Hatton, Fox and Lowry all just under the card. Doing too much damage with anything in the red out there today. Puts you inside and well inside the top 20. Quite tightly packed, this leaderboard, Jamie.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? 5 under par leading. We're used to maybe a bit better than that, but the conditions today are pretty tricky.
Here is the view down the pipe of 9, the dog leg round to the right. Tommy Fleetwood on the tee.
It's about 330 odd plus to reach the water. Bunker down the right hand side as well, ran rough, so that's a narrow fairway. Wind off the right hand side, so ideally you want to hit a little bit of a holdy cut type shot. Straight will do. Should be good, should come back from there a little bit. Just inside the bunker, that ball. There it is, in the middle of the fairway. Perfect tee shot from Fleetwood.
Did you like this tee shot, Jamie?
Yeah, well, I like to hit the ball. I always played left to right, so certain holes suit you and certain don't. Most of the course didn't. They pushed his tee back over the years. Hatton just going with a fairway metal. He likes to hit the ball left to right. That looks absolutely perfect. And it is. What's Rory going to hit? I would have thought 3 would. He might just go down the shaft on a driver, but I think that's the 3 wood, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
He can carry this 300 through the air. So he has to start it right though with his shape. But it's coming back, needs to keep going. Come on. It's not a normal 3 wood, that, is it?
No, is the short answer. He really has to fashion something down that ninth. Like you say, he kind of fights his shape a little bit. He's done beautifully there. Oof. Well, he's got a gap. Needs to keep it a little low, Lowry.
Sounded good from Lowry. Is good.
Shotmaker's golf course, even from the short grass, let alone from over. Looks like a different planet from where Ryan Fox is over that way. What were we saying earlier about Jupiter?
Yeah, we were, yeah.
Florida, where he now has a place.
And from where he was, that's a good shot. He did well to find it, to be honest with you. And then to have a shot.
From where you're meant to be. Højgaard.
Quite steeply uphill, this 8, so it's always difficult to get the ball pin high. So easy to do that, leave it short. You're not quite sure. You don't want to go long.
Off he goes down the path. A 4-time champion in the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, Rory McIlroy. And they roll back the clock alongside Nick Doherty on his 2009 win.
Okay, Rory, there's a little something we want you to watch. Take a peek.
Okay.
"20 years.
Where it all began.
Yeah, 20 years of history. A whole lot of wins since that time as well. When you look back, though, at the first one, 2009, your first win on tour, what are the emotions that evokes and what does it mean to you?
It felt like I was waiting a long time for that first win. I lost in a playoff in Switzerland in 2000 and in the summer of 2008. I lost in a playoff in Hong Kong later that year. So I'd been knocking on the door. So I guess like I was proud of myself. Yeah, just proud of myself. I kept sort of, you know, I kept my head down. I was working hard and just waiting for my next chance. And you know, I got my next chance here, which is amazing, you know, to win your first event of your professional career at such an iconic venue and tournament, and the list of winners, and you know, playing here as an amateur for a couple of years, it was a very nice one. It was a very, you know, if you're going to pick, I think if you were playing on the European Tour back then, to pick your first one to get, this is a pretty good one.
No kidding. And he put his name down on this trophy 4 times, not to mention the run that he's been on. 12 consecutive top 10 finishes, no less.
Yeah, it's almost as if he designed the golf course, isn't it, really? It's sort of made for him. Rory.
Was he born back in 1988? I'm not sure he was.
Close.
Doing some very quick math.
Don't think he was, no. Was he 36?
Yes.
No.
Very nearly a highlight. And an unlikely one for Ryan Fox, given where he was from off the tee.
One of the hardest shots on the golf course, second shot to 9. Such a narrow target. Actually, where the flag is today on the right-hand side, you've got a bit of green to work with, but you know if you go right, you're in a big lot of trouble to try and get up and down. Look where Rory's hit his 3-wood.
Demoralising.
So the wind off the right makes it slightly easier. Oh, steady, steady, steady. That was a good shot, wasn't it, from Hatton? That's the difficulty with these firm greens this year. What do I do, he says. What am I going to do? Can't play it better than that.
Well, you think about the bounce he had on 15. He had another on 5, managed to make birdie from off the green off the back of 5. But he's had a few of those today. He's bounded. Just a mere 351.
With a 3-wood.
For Rory.
Did get a bit of ground help, but I don't care.
Still good. Fleetwood first to go from 177.
Yeah.
Actually, with the wind off the right, you ideally want to hold it off here. Try and keep the club a bit weaker if you can. Keep swinging left. Because any draw, just the wind grabs it, and when it pitches on the green, it will go further left. So it'd be easy for Tommy to hang this out right here. Very good.
It's awkward, isn't it? Because, like you say, you do want to hold it up against the wind, but often you have the ball above your feet with the camber of the fairway.
Yeah. Well, left is not a good option, obviously, but that right-hand rough is it's thick. But from where Rory is, dead aim, 149.
One of his best iron shots he has saved for his final hole of the day. Pristine second there to the 9th for Rory McIlroy. Chance to escape with a level par round here.
More connected the last few short iron shots for Rory. We've seen him flash it a few early. We hit it in the water at 18 with just a pitch shot. That was much better. But you can still see him talking to Harry there about his action through the ball. I think he might go to the range, hit a few short irons there just to get connected again. But yeah, excellent shot. What a tee shot.
And the second to match, back to 8 up the hill for Højgaard.
He's done his work for the day. 2 under par's a really good score. He's just inside the top 10. He knows, just par the last 2 holes. And I've done my job today.
Well, I don't think that course record's going to drop today. Somehow, the course record presented by Nexo, $60,000 US. It's jackpotted to 10,000 added for every week. Where a course record isn't found, it is 11 under par held by Ernie Els from back in 1994 around this place. It's amazing given what we're seeing today. 5 under the best we've seen. It's more than double that. But this golf course, Jamie, can change complexion so quickly. Granted, it's firmer this year and the rough is higher perhaps than other years, but it's been tricky conditions too.
I think every time you get firm greens, it tests the players every time, and they are firm this year. They're not taking a first bounce. Go on, Shane, knock it in there. Such a popular player wherever he plays, Shane. Big Irish contingent out here in Dubai, following him around, and he moves inside the top 10.
I've been bigging up 8 and 9 all day long, how tough they are. Granted, both averaging over its par, but the world-class field that we've assembled, and those in our feature groups, living up to the name. We have another chance that awaits Rory McIlroy down the 9th. Great one there from Shane Lowry at 8, so he's back to 2 under.
Just up against the collar here for Tyrrell. He's putting it. He's going to have to be a little bit steeper with his stroke here. You'll see him maybe get on top of it a little bit more. Sort of hit down on it and just sort of try and pop it out.
Could he? He sure can. Tyrrell Hatton, final birdie down 9. And a round of 70 to boot.
He was all over the place early on his round. We were talking about it. We're saying that he never gives up, and he didn't. He's managed to shoot 2 under from playing his B game, really. I'm not even sure it was his B game earlier on. So that's just the mark of a great pro.
Managed to hold 2 from off the back of the green. Did it at 5 and there at 9. All right, over to you, Tommy Fleetwood.
Well, he held a long part on the last, on the 8th. It's for back-to-back to finish his day.
Yeah, and a much better second 9 than the front. It's 1 under through 4, gave 3 shots back from 14 through 18.
Yeah, the par 5s haven't given them anything, really. these three players. Fleetwood was level par on them. Right, this for level par for Tommy as well, just off the right.
Everyone back there surrounding the 9th green. They're 7 or 8 deep, as you can see up on the hill. There's loads you can't see as well on the grandstand right behind this golf course. Not to be there at 9 for Fleetwood. Round of 73 today. But more to hang on to on the second 9 than the first.
Yes, I think there might be rather a large crowd tomorrow afternoon following this group around on a Friday afternoon here in Dubai. On the Majlis course at the Emirates Golf Club. Right, Rory. Doesn't do much, this.
And it didn't do much, I'm afraid. Was that overread or overcooked, pace-wise? Perhaps a little bit of both.
Just pulled that, I think. Just seemed to just pull it a touch, didn't he?
Didn't die wandering, did he? And it did break, he's saying, on the one coming back. Bit of a head scratcher there. It's a final 4 and a round of 73. Like it was for Tommy Fleetwood.
Thanks very much. Rory, thank you. Nice finish. Well done.
Yeah, it's like thanks.
Yeah, not their finest golf. It was a battle out there in difficult conditions, firm greens. And quite a bit of wind early on as well.
The wind is going this way. Like I thought, like the wind would. I saw it maybe could go left, but I thought the wind would hold it, and it went. And then it went the other way.
There we go. I just think he did too hard, really. That's what I would say.
Do you want to go say that to him? No.
I was going to tell him that.
It's Tyrrell Hatton with bragging rights by 3 shots over his playing partner out there, the defending champion amongst the Race to Dubai champion and the FedEx Cup champion. What a trio. Every day's a school day, though, Jamie, and they'll go do their homework on the range. What areas do you think Rory will go focus on going into tomorrow?
Short irons, 100% short irons. He just didn't look happy with his short irons. Just a little bit out of sync with his body and where the club face was, so that'll be his focus. And you can always, they'll always hit some putts. You can never get, you never beat putting, can you? Right, yeah. This looks all right, Ali. Doesn't look too bad.
I had to make par to save my card from this bunker once.
My goodness. And did you? Of course you did.
I did, by 17 euros. Off it goes for Ryan Fox. He doesn't have to worry about that stuff.
Oh.
Might need to worry about that, though.
Disappeared. Well, if you hadn't held the putt, you could have given him 20 euros, couldn't you?
I think I'd back him out of there rather than me. The other two look like they're in more favourable positions down here on the dog leg. Really test your driving. So many off-camber fairways where they roll down towards the corners around this golf course. But they've got the measure, Nicolai Højgaard.
Looks a good line. Is it coming back with the breeze? No, it's not. Oh. We might have to go to the drop zone there. Good luck with that one. Chipping downhill, down towards the water, out the rough. Not much club here for Lowry at 9.
Aiming just a touch left of it. Started at it.
Yeah, he likes to cut them in, doesn't he? Has he done it? Oh, I don't think he has, you know. Well. He was trying to cut that one in, but cutting it didn't look more than a 9-iron or a wedge there for Shane. Hard to move it that far. But I think maybe the previous shot put him off a little.
What do you think his appraisal will be? Obviously, after the heartbreak of the 72nd hole last week, he's currently 2 under on the day.
I think he's done really well after that last week. Really, really well. His attitude, I think, today, Shane Lowry has been spot on. He's hit a few errant shots that they all have, really. 3 bogeys, but he'd be really happy with 2 under. 2-putt, get out. Don't think you can ask any more from him, really.
To put it into context, 2 under finds you inside the top 10 at the moment. How condensed the scoring has been, how tricky it has been as well throughout the day.
Yeah, he probably won't realise that how good a score that is. It's only when he gets in, he'll look and go, oh, actually, hold on a minute. Not too bad.
But yeah, he's kept his chin up. We mentioned the 18th, the 72nd hole last week as we roll back the clock. Second shot went to here.
I chatted to him about this yesterday. He just said it was a really difficult shot. It's quite hard playing under there. He wasn't too unhappy the way he played it. It just went on him, didn't it? Rory played a shot just before him, and he played a really good one. It still rolled 10 feet by.
To be fair, it wasn't the place to be through the that back bunker, but it wasn't far off. It kind of landed it just on pin high. It bounded. There was nothing to save him. Pin high left of that green. They've been chatting a lot over that second shot, he and Darren. Seemed settled when they hit it, but alas, hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah, it wasn't the place to be, was it? Out the bunker, down the hill. It proved to be that way.
He said he went home that night and all he wanted to do was just stay home, and I say home, it's relative, home for the week, but a couple of his mates dragged him out for dinner just to try and get his mind off it. That's the Tour clan looking after each other. See, he's got a backswing here, Nicolai Højgaard. Tee in the ground, drop taken.
Well, wherever he drops it, it's not much fun, this one, is it? That is straight downhill when it pitches on the green, and they're like concrete.
You've got a grand total of about 9 feet of green to use as well before that flag. It's cut 3 off that right edge. 3 yards, that is. I would have taken about 5 shots from here.
Oh.
It's not easy.
It's not. He's going to try and pitch it in the fringe there, just in front of him. Hopefully get a soft bounce, but if anywhere on the green here, yeah, he knows this is, if this jumps on him, I can't see the lie. It's all lie dependent, to be honest. But that looks where everyone's treading down, which does not make it. Is he going to go right? He might play just a bit right of the flag here. Do you know what? That's pretty good. Nothing from there.
It's about 90 ways you can get that wrong.
Well, it would be so easy if you played the flop shot. It'd be so easy to duff it in front of you, and you got to again. Look at this one. Just not a bad second shot, and he's got nothing.
And that flew out of that lie. He's trying to move that, what, 5-6 feet in front of him. Just got too clean a contact. So tricky to judge. But what an amphitheatre it is between 9 and 18. Everyone's come out onto the seemingly endless balconies now. all around.
It's dressed very well as this event now, isn't it? The hospitality units around the 18th and the 9th, enveloping the greens. It's stunning. What a place to watch the golf.
And everyone comes out to do it. Sometimes you see the crowds in the hospitality looking a little scarce, but not here. Let's get a great turnout for the weekend.
And suddenly Shane Lowry's shot doesn't look too bad, does it? Past the hole on the left-hand side, putting up the hill. It's always been the way here at 9, though, as you know, Alison, you played here. Missing this green right is, you're going to make 5.
Sometimes you're lucky to make 5.
You're lucky to make 5, yeah.
There's a lot of things that can trip you up along the way, so there's a chance, albeit an outside one for a round of 69 here for Shane Lowry. Just didn't quite have the authority on it. Still see the wind buffeting the shirts, and that'll continue for a couple of hours still to come throughout the afternoon. We've just ticked past 1:15 local time here in the afternoon. Over to Ryan Fox. How does his tail end today? It's for par.
Not to be for Ryan. It's going to be a bogey and around a level par. I think at the end of the day, level par might be the cut mark, maybe 1 over even. A lot of head shaking on this 9th now from this group.
From most groups, to be fair, that come through the 9th. Can he escape with a par?
So uphill, left to right for Højgaard for his par. Chance, chance. Ah, hit it.
Gives one back at the final hole, round of 71 though. And even for a player of his caliber, anything in the red today might not be exactly as designed, but it is decent. 1 under, still inside the top 20. He's kept his chin up well today, Lowry. This for a final par for a round of 70. But it's a big emotional hurdle, isn't it, to get over, coming so close last week with the tournament in his hands.
It's not all sunshines and rainbows out here, is it? You're going to have to deal with adversity as a pro golfer, whoever you are. Well done, Shane. Good putt.
And well dealt with out there today. Good start in the red, in the top 10. Trailing Lindbergh and now Francesco Molinari, who's just made a birdie down the 7th hole to join the Swede. It's going to be a final 5 for Ryan Fox. So round of 71 for Højgaard, round of 72 for Ryan Fox, round of 70 for Shane Lowry to open their campaigns. To be fair, most of our feature group did very well on that front 9, the more difficult of the two to fight back into it a touch.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it was early doors, wasn't it? They struggled a bit. I think the wind died down a little bit during the day.
That's wonderful.
So that's how it looks at the moment. The Open champion Francesco Molinari joins the fray on top up alongside Mikael Lindbergh. So they share the lead here in round 1 of the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Andrea Pavan, Christian Mas, the aforementioned amateur young gun coming through the ranks, PGA Tour University rankings. He's in the red. 3 under par. They're just coming towards the closing stages of their run. They're on the other side of the golf course. Down 17 and 18, he and the Italian. There is Hatton and Lowry, 7 gold stars, the Rolex Series gold stars between them. One of which came for Hatton here 12 months ago, the defending champion. Højgaard and Norgard alongside each other. Norgard with plenty left ahead of him. Headed down 6 as we speak. Well, that's all we have for you in our opening round feature group coverage at the Emirates Golf Club. Switch over to the main channels for the rest of the afternoon's play, but we hope you can join us once more tomorrow for all the Friday feature group action from the Hero Dubai Desert Classic.